Hi there folks, my name's Novewing24 and welcome back to some more previewing of the upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hello and welcome. It's exciting to be here. It's cold and it's wet and I've just come from my run, so I decided we're going to do some more flying. Hello yogis, welcome to the chat, welcome back to the chat, great to have you on board. Mr. Wookie, hello, welcome back to more experiences. Hopefully, we'll see if we can break me again, apparently, tonight. Thank you to Seaclair2002 and Force to Reckon With for the follows. Welcome to the crew. So, hello. Yes, I have caffeine, so this is good. I don't have snacks, which could be a problem later on. So yeah, so I wanted to do a bit more flying because why not? That's what we're here for. So yeah, as I said before, folks, so as I said, my name's Novewing24. I'm an Australian creative and content producer, and I've been very graciously offered a chance by Microsoft, Asobo, and Xbox AUNZ by them gifting me and supplying me a free copy of the upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator. So this is the release version that if you too are going to be flying on Tuesday the 18th when it goes live, this is the version you will be flying on the 18th. So yeah, we're here. We're gonna have a bit of fun and muck around. Do I do viewer request today? Subs request? Oh, maybe we'll think about it. Right now, I actually want to go. We will probably do a viewer request a little bit later on. But mainly, I want to fly somewhere where it's sunny and warm because it was cold on my run. It was cold and it was wet on my run. Dan, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. No, that is absolutely fine. Look, the Kanduras and Chewy are both great streamers, and I knew they were all going live. As I said, we all kind of went live at the same time. It was a bit of a, it was a bit of a shenanigans that were going on because we were all given the same release date, the release time for us to be able to go live. So I knew a lot of people going live at the same time. I also know that Chewy and Jean-Paul are actually part of they're actually sort of got official time slots with Microsoft, so that's cool. No worries, dude, that's fine. They wanted to me add AWS, but I forgot all about you. Look, well, that's fine. Next time, I said, well, hopefully, I don't know if it's going to happen, but we are probably going to be doing 2 streams today, folks. So we're doing this one right now, and this one will go for a few hours, and then there will be a slight break, and then I'm hoping to pick another stream up later tonight with Oz Flight Simmer. So hopefully you'll see that. So, so Dan, if Chewy or Kanduras are wanting to do a group flight later on tonight, definitely let them know. But back to probably what we're doing and us flying today. Probably I want to change my controls because we're going to be doing turboprops today because I want to go up and I want to visit North Queensland because, as I said, I want to warm up. But yogis, if you're back to your question before about MY18 requests, I will be taking requests for consideration today. But please keep it to somewhere which is going to be sunny and warm. I will be intending to use live weather and live real time. So I would love to go somewhere that's warm. Would be nice because there's something about if you come back from a run and it's been, especially when it's been cold and wet out, that you'd like to actually know that you continue being warm when you are even when you're flying in virtual reality. So there you go. Alright, so let's do that one. I think everything is as desired before. Flylow99 and DHC2Mitch, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, let's jump over here. So let's make sure that I have everything set to live. Yes, everything is live. That is good. Alright, so Australia, we're still good. So we can't go to Hawaii because Hawaii's already gone dark. As I said, I want to go have a look at Flylo99. Hello, hello. Can you play this game with Ryzen 5 3? So, just looking at that Flyload 99, I'm pretty sure that you should be able to, but you're probably going to be looking at fairly low settings. And based on our experience here in our streams yesterday, you will probably struggle to have any of the handcrafted airports, because even my system really struggled with those yesterday, and I'm running sort of one step below the Ultra. It is absolute pleasure to have you and everybody who chimes in for these flights. Razor Loop is a little cloudy and cool around Sydney, yeah, as I said, and it's freezing up here in Newcastle, I can tell you that much. Okay, so we won't be going there, so I'm going to go up to Queensland, but even... Can I just say also, it's a small thing, but this... I really love the fact that even just looking at this like high-level zoomed-out view, I can see that it's cloudy as hell up in Brisbane at the moment, which kind of sucks for Brisbaneites. So instead, let's go up to North Queensland, because it should be hot and humid up there. So we've got Cairns. So let's change our aircraft. I want to fly, because I always have a soft spot for the Caravan. I have a huge soft spot for flying with the Caravan. I have flown in the right-hand seat of a couple of Caravans in my time, and as I said, I just have a soft spot for them. I genuinely have a huge soft spot for them. I intend to. There are a couple of liveries of these that I intend to make into the future. I genuinely do. Yes, YBCS. So flying to Cooktown. Newcastle Central Coast. Yeah, hello. Awesome. Hi, neighbour. Cooktown, you know, I'm thinking Cooktown, but I also want to go check out the islands. What have we got up here? See, I wouldn't mind going to Lizard and seeing what they've done with Lizard, but that's a long flight, I think. Let's have a look. Well, what do we got down here? Where? Yeah, I was going to say Lizard or Dunk. I'm thinking of going to Lizard or Dunk. So we'll do that as our departure. So that's... So how far is heading up to Lizard? Where are we? How big is... Yeah, Lizard's fairly small. Oh, it's not too bad. It's only... It's only an hour. It's an hour flight. Or... If we go down to Dunk, that's about a half-hour flight. Razorlon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Part of the world. Yeah, you have to go part of the world is actually, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. That is something that was very, yeah, it is a challenge as well. Piss Pilot, welcome back to the stream. Hello, how are you? My last video was great. The Kangaroo Island video, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was actually supposed to go live yesterday, but then YouTube ingestion was just has been an absolute mess for me for the last few weeks. So, yeah, it didn't make it in the end. So that's why I went up today. Oh, it didn't work. Fix the frame rate issues. So, that's a great chance, a question there. Buffett, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Piss Pilot, yeah, so, great question. So, for those who might be wondering what that question frames around, it said, in yesterday's streams, we hit a lot of frame rate issues when we were in KSFO, and a few hitting around in, is Sydney, when we're leaving Sydney, and also then we actually crashed the sim at where was it, came to Anchorage. So a few things that we've learned today, that we learned yesterday. So the first one we learned is that the handcrafted airports, some of them, particularly KSFO, are an absolute killer on frame rates. The other thing that we learned with Anchorage, which I wouldn't mind going back either in the stream to either this stream or the later stream that we do tonight. I want to go back to Sydney and KSFO with another setting change, because in legacy sims, so the legacy ESP sims, so FSX Prepared, Flight Sim World, Flight School, is that there was a slider for traffic. So if you set your slider for traffic to say 10%, you know, it would only do like 10% of the generic AI traffic. Now I had my traffic sliders on AI only, so no live traffic, and I had it set down to 0%, so there would be no traffic. However, there's a third slider now that's aircraft on ground. So this sim will now just spawn aircraft at a airport to fill up parking spaces. So even if they don't have an AI flight plan there to fly, to activate, it'll still put them in the parking space, which, you know, which is great for immersion, because you will always see aircraft just sitting out on the ramp, no intent, no flight plans filed and stuff like that. Great for immersion. However, when we flew into Anchorage, it tried to load in over 280 AI objects tried to get spawned in simultaneously, because the Anchorage area has about half dozen fairly big strips around it with a lot of parking, and it just killed the sim. It killed us stone dead. Now, we dropped that down to about 25%, and we were smooth as butter again. So it'll be interesting going back to those high fidelity airports, those handcrafted airports, with that setting now changed. So yeah, it's a really interesting one. So that one. So yeah, I guess that's the answer to your question, is that we did fix them, but we need to experiment some more. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad everybody's enjoying the YouTube channel stuff. I'm really glad you are. That's awesome. Glad you guys are discovering me on Twitch as well. Sydney. So exactly. So that's actually one of the reasons why I always do my testing in KSFO and Seattle, because Seattle was always the one for any of the ESP sims where if you wanted to test it, you were going to test that one. Okay, so let's have a look. 4 o'clock. Local sunset's going to be around 5, and Lizard and Dunk do not have any approach lights, so let's do a flight to... Let's do Dunk. So 67 nautical miles, but I want to have a look at this nav log feature, because I want to see... So this is... Okay, so we can set our cruise altitude differently here. Okay. Alright, we just said we're going to do Dunk, but you know what? I'm changing my mind. We're going to do Lizard. But I'm going to set my cruise altitude. Nope. We need to zoom further in. Lizard, set as arrival. There we go. Navlog, we're going to set our cruise altitude. So we're doing north. So let's do a 18,000 feet cruise today. Alright, so that's interesting. So we've got a top of descent calculator there. So we don't spend a lot of time up there, but that's still, so... Cool, okay. I like the fact that we have that. And got frequencies, so... I'm glad that they've got this a bit more synced now. So that's cool. So that now knows what we don't have to worry about setting that up to a 5,000 feet ascent right now. Alright, so let's get everything sorted there. So that's our navlog done. Let's change to a parking. So let me go. Let's have a look at, let's do ramp parking. Let's do parking 9. There we go. Alright. Now I got everything of that is set. $10 if you... you have a Wi-Fi for sale at eBay. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. I'm eyeing off the new cards as well. I've been hanging off the new cards, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with the new cards, because I am a little terrified about those new cards. All right. Enough waffling. Let's start flying. Be interesting to see how long this flight takes once we get up to cruise with the winds as well. So personally, I'd love to see. I'd love to get my hands on the new Titan. That's the rumored Titan that I saw. Was talking about 24 or 26 gig of graphics of VRAM on the Titan RX and on the new Titan, whatever number they're going to call it. And I'm like, dear God. Like, so funny story. All I can think of is that there was a game that I used to play. I love it. It was called Active War. I loved it, absolutely loved it. But the way it was written meant that if your system had more than 4 GB of total RAM, and we're talking VRAM and computer RAM combined, it literally the game wouldn't run. It was just, the code just said, no, can't run. It was just like, what? Okay. Here we go. All right, ready to fly. Look at that. I just love caravans. The only thing I'd like to be able to do is I'd like them to do a caravan and be able to remove the cargo pod. I'd like that because it's so weird flying a sim for so long and then not having, and then sort of you see one in real life and it doesn't have the cargo pod and you're like, wait, what? Okay. Fuel selector, where are you? Oh, it's been so long since I've flown this aircraft. This is not good. Okay, fuel selectors. Okay, set to on. There we go. Alright. Okay, engine selectors to normal. Ignition set to normal. Alright, power lever set to idle. I need to go find get a shortcut key for the reset camera, I think. Prop RPM set to max. Alright. So that is checklist complete. Alright, battery switch to on. Beacon to on. Avionics switch 1, bus 1 is on.
Cairns clearance delivery Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 IFR to Yankee Lima Zulu India ready to copy.
Fuel boost set to on.
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is cleared to Yankee Lima Zulu India Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 15 climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.1 squawk tree 432.
Fuel select condition low idle.
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 cleared to Yankee Lima Zulu India Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 15 climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure on 126.1 squawk tree 432. Cessna Alpha 24 read back correct. Contact ground on 121.7.
There we go. Avionics bus switch to on. Alternator
Cairns
is
ground.
on.
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 requesting.
Right, that went a hell of a lot smoother than our TBM takeoff previously.
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 pushback request accepted.
And just, okay, I love the fact that we've got our pushbacks here, but at the same time, it's kind of like, that's awkward. Right. Release parking brake so we don't have to have the Incredible Hulk sort of moving us there. Alright, strobe light is set to on, nav light set to on. Parking brakes are released, ready for taxiing. Alright. One notch flaps. There we go. Okay. Yeah, just while we've got our little pushback. It's so weird though having the GA pushback while the prop's running. That's just I honestly didn't know that this GA kind of pushback thing was even a thing. I honestly didn't think it was a thing, but apparently it is. I don't remember the golf ball radar on top of the tower over at Cairns, but it's been a hot minute since I've been to Cairns. Anyway, let me just catch up on chat quickly while we're on the pushback here. So let's go to do. Heathrow's always a killer. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely. Beer in hand. Let's do it. It is a.
Cairns ground.
I have a coffee. I have a coffee in hand, so that counts, right?
Requesting the end of pushback. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 request to end pushback received.
Alright.
Cairns ground. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 with golf ready to taxi IFR.
Alright, make sure
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 taxi to and hold short of runway 15 using taxiway Delta Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 2. Contact tower on 124.9 when ready.
Alright, we've got our interactive
taxi to and hold
again.
short runway 15 using taxiway Delta Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 2 Cessna Alpha 24.
Definitely a bit misty up here in Cairns today. It's really interesting. Again, as I said before, I don't know if you guys hear it as well, but it's just having that the radio sort of squawking, sort of just that general background sort of squelch that you hear in radio comms. It's kind of cool actually having that and feeling that here as part of this. Alright, just watching those. What's there? Go. While we're just taxiing, we'll just quickly recheck our CDI source. We'll make sure the CDI is coming off our GPS system. I'll remove that. Change the altitude. It's amazing how far everything has come for this so far. It really is. Okay, line up and hold short.
Cairns Tower, Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 ready for IFR departure runway 15. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Alright, we're fairly light, so we shouldn't need any. We shouldn't need too much runway today.
Cleared for takeoff runway 15. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24.
We'll take a bit further down though. Or do we trust the sim? Let's trust the sim. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea, but let's trust the sim. Alright. Brakes onto hold. Condition lever is full. Parking brake is off. Beacons on. Prop full. Taxi lights off. Controls up. Pull up and brakes off. Airspeed's alive. I'm about to say gear up, but that doesn't really work with this aircraft. Oh, yep, felt that sink. Probably cleaned up those flaps a little early. It was good feeling that little sink, though, as part of that climb out, though. I think it's a bit, I don't know whether that's fog, supposed to be fog or haze.
Cessna Alpha 24 contact Cairns departure on 126.1.
Cairns departure. I think that's not quite right.
Going to 126.1 Cessna Alpha 24. Cairns departure Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is climbing through 800 feet for 11,000 feet. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Cairns departure continue as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
Ah. I need to reset. So I've got a DSD panel where I used to sort of set that as a where I can actually set my altimeter and so a couple of my knobs will be set to those. I need to actually sort of rebind those again. It's one of the things I didn't rebind yesterday as part of yesterday's little adventures. Yeah, I remember how humid it always used to get in Cairns, so it wouldn't surprise me that it's, that the humidity is sort of showing that off there. It's going to be kind of cool, so we'll get to sort of go across the coast here a couple of times as we do our departure here. And I like the fact that it does, for those who do enjoy flying your departures and stuff like that, this is really cool that it actually has that information like built into the sim. Alright, so passing through 2000. Sorry, I just catching up on chat quickly here on the side here. So, am I able to turn off ATC? You can fly without it if you don't want to, I believe. You just you don't. So at the moment, I have so for a lot of these videos, I have the ATC component. I hand it off to my AI co-pilot to do it. But same as in FSX, just don't tune into the ATC frequencies in sim, therefore you don't have to deal with ATC. Baseman87, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream, hello. Bambino Bella, has anyone told you to look at Scott Sorch? Well, you can't cause offence because I don't know who that is, so I'm going to guess from the way you sounded it, though, it's probably not meant as something positive, but we'll see. And that was interesting. It missed the waypoint that we had programmed there. That was interesting. Watch that talk. Might have to...
Karen's approach kit 1714 is at 7,200 feet, climbing 7,700
Danovash, hello! Welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome.
Kit 1714 Karen's approach, continue to Charlie Sierra as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
I gotta remember how to change one of these flight plans because it's been a hot minute. Let's go with, well, first of all, let's do AP, and then we'll go vertical speed. That one, so we can do that one. We just focus on figuring out because we're going to change our waypoint to the next one as well. So. Go, that's better. Alright, now we're going to skip to our next waypoint because it didn't fly that very well.
Kit 1714, you are 1,800 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 7,700 feet altimeter to 9.9 tree. Climb and maintain 7,700 feet, Kit 1714.
So we're going to go flight plan. There we go. And oh, wait, wrong bit. I think I've got to look at disabling the sim for that. Okay, let's have a look. Alright. Let's go with flight plan. I need to scroll up. Why are you not my active screen? That is going to really annoy me. Whoa, hello. That AP is not being friendly to us today, is it? Okay. So you know what? What I'm going to do...
Cessna Alpha 24 contact Brisbane Center on 123.8.
So I think we've got
123.8 for Cessna Alpha 24.
Let's try doing it this way. So let's go with...
Brisbane Center Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is at 8,200 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
Heading, whoa!
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Brisbane Center, continue to Nottingham as planned. Altimeter 29.94. Cessna Alpha 24 contact Cairns departure on
so there's definitely got some issues with the AP then at the moment. The AP seems to be...
126.1 for Cessna
AP
Alpha
seems to be trying to kill us, basically, is what I've noticed so far.
Cairns departure Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is climbing through 8,900 feet for 11,000 feet. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Cairns departure continue to Nottingham as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
So that's interesting. As soon as I hit the AP on, it's going there. But the good thing is that moving the stick does actually break the AP hold, so that's good to know. It's really... That's not good that AP is not working, that the AP is not modeled like that. Gamvash, no worries, Lucky. Happy for the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk. Say hi to Alex for me. I had to run away from his stream to be able, obviously, to do this one. Zebo coming to MFS. Well, it'll be interesting if they do. That's for sure. I'm so far, yeah, as I said, I'm really interested to see how badly this. This is, yeah, I'm seeing how badly this is actually working at the moment. Let's see, where are we? Because it definitely is not liking this autopilot at the moment. Okay, so I want to try and get up to... Alright. So if I go... Okay, let's go flight director on. Okay. So we want to have heading to be basically 274. So flight director heading, altitude. Alright, and let's go half bank. Yeah, that ain't good.
Cessna Alpha 24, please expedite your climb to 11,000 feet.
And it overstressed the aircraft. So, very interesting that the AP is still broken. That's concerning. Of all the aircraft I expected to have the AP fixed on, I thought I was expecting to have it fixed on that, because it works. It should be using the same AP that the King Air does, and the King Air and the AP works out perfectly fine, but that one really did not work. The official Turtleman, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. You managed to watch us break a caravan. All right. In that case, we're going to change tack a little bit. We'll do a shorter flight. It tuned in on the dive. Yeah. Apparently the Caravan autopilot is not a happy place to be at the moment. Alright, so let's do that as let's do our parking. Where do we have before? Let's go ramp 10, set as our departure. And then this time we'll go somewhere a bit closer this time. We'll go down to, so it looks like we are going to end up going to Dunk Island instead of Lizard in the end. So this is, can I just say, this is really interesting. Any chance it was fuel imbalance? That's a good question, actually. So I did have both fuel tanks were set to open. We did the fuel tanks, both fuel tanks were set to open. Fuel boost was on. The MFD seemed to show that fuel was balanced, but it is still a possibility. I'll have to go back and check the VOD afterwards. It's a bit ironic, actually, as a side note here, that so my dad used to fly for the Royal Flying Doctor Service of Australia, and one of his first assignments was actually going to fly, was working, and they were doing a clinic out on Lizard Island. But they tried to get into Lizard Island 5 times over the course of 2 days, but it was just, the weather was just always, it was terrible. They couldn't get in, they couldn't approach. They could never actually get into land. So he never got there. His entire, like in his two tours with their RFDS, he never actually ended up managing to land and actually get a trip out to Lizard Island. He was most devastated by it. And it seems that apparently it runs in the family, that the family were not allowed to get to Lizard Island. Necrosapien, hello and welcome to the stream. Hello, you are an absolute legend, sir. This man is an absolute legend, folks, in chat. He is an absolute legend. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, okay, I have to do it from another screen. Never mind. Okay, I have to do that from another screen. Am I doing flight requests? Yogis asked the same question as well. So Mark, welcome to the stream. I'll probably be doing some requests a little bit later on, but make sure it's somewhere warm and somewhere where it's daylight currently, because I am wanting to stay warm in this world at the moment. Okay, so let's have a look here. All right, let's. All right. Oh.
Karen's clearance delivery, Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 ready to copy IFR clearance to Yankee Delta Kilo India.
Okay, checklist, pre-flight inspection. Alright, fuel selectors both set to on. Fuel tank selector set to on. Tick item before start is going to be engine ignition selectors to normal. Set ignition to norm. Okay, power lever set to idle, prop, wrong one, prop set to full, mixture set to cutoff. Okay, starting switch battery set to on, beacons set to on, avionics bus 1 is set to on, fuel boost.
Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 cleared to Yankee Delta Kilo India Airport as filed. Take off runway 15 climb and maintain 9,000 feet.
On.
Departure on 126.1 squawk 6076. Cessna Alpha 24 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.7 when ready to taxi.
TOS system test. Okay.
Cairns ground, Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 requesting pushback. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 pushback request accepted.
ITT alive. Torque good. Fuel condition low idle. Starter set to off. There we go. Fuel boost set to normal. Avionics 2 is on. Battery alternator is set to on before takeoff. Parking brake. We'll deselect that one so we don't have to have He-Man doing our pushback. Strobe lights set to on. Nav lights set to on, which needs to be added to the checklist. Parking brake release. There we go. And good. Oh, good. There we go. That was a lot quicker than last time. You say, yeah, Honolulu is already dark, unfortunately. I'm looking forward to doing a flight in Honolulu very, very soon. I do not. We're seeing a G2000 to the G1000. Yeah, it's I think this is an option these days, actually, on the from Textron. Do I use a Logitech panel? I do not use a Logitech panel. I use the Alpha Aeronautics Honeycomb Aeronautics Alpha Yoke. I get one of those things right, one of those words right today. I then also use a DSP Design switch panel, and then a HOTAS Yoke supply. HOTAS from Logitech and hold short of runway 15 using taxiway Delta Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 2. Contact tower on 124.9 when ready. Alright. Brakes off.
Taxi to and hold short runway 15 using taxiway Delta Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 2 Cessna Alpha 24.
Now, what I'm curious about is I'll set up. What I'm curious about though is I'm curious if the issue that we had with the autopilot was because we engaged it so much like later in the flight. So because I hand flew a lot of that departure. So I'm wondering if it handles it better if you engage it earlier. So not that I'm not a huge fan. I'm not normally a huge fan of engaging the autopilot. I like hand flying. It's the kind of flying that I enjoy. I enjoy sort of, you know, the bush flying, hand flying kind of stuff. But I'm curious, now that we've seen that it obviously has issues, this autopilot, I'll be interested to see if we can mitigate those issues by engaging the autopilot pretty much on takeoff. I'll be curious about that. Okay. Alright, flaps is set to half.
Cairns Tower Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 ready to go runway 15 IFR to Yankee Delta Kilo India. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 cleared for takeoff runway 15.
Okay, let's have a little look-see.
Cleared for takeoff runway 15 Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24.
Alright, line up and go. Okay. The synthetic vision is really, really helpful. Mark, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Alright, move those forward. Actually forward. Looking good. Alright, let's try round 2. Throttles up. TTT's alive. Brakes off. Airspeed's alive. Flaps up, feel that drop. It's a really significant drop that I really appreciate the fact that aerodynamic feel, the fact that it does drop when you feel the flaps go up. Alright, so let's have a moment of faith and let's see, otherwise we're going to be hand flying this all night. Okay, so we've preset to nav, flight director on, altitude...
Cessna Alpha 24 contact Cairns departure on 126.1. Going to 126.1 Cessna Alpha 24. Cairns departure Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is at 800 feet climbing 9,000 feet. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Cairns departure continue as planned.
Little bit more violent with the turning than I would have expected, but okay, it hasn't tried to pitch us down and kill us yet, so that's good stuff. Skynet has not taken over the AP this time.
Heading and altitude, expect vectors, visual runway tree to approach. Maintain present heading and altitude, expect vectors, visual runway tree to approach Cessna Alpha 24.
What was the altitude? What was the... I know we requested a lot of altitude, but what did we actually get assigned? Climbing for 9,000 feet, okay. I like how the fact that, yeah, we picked 10, but it actually adjusted our altitude based on airspace rules and weather. So that's actually impressive that it actually did that. So I'll take that. That's cool. Alright, so we're cleaned up. 1,000 feet per minute ascent rate. I'm going to pull down the mixture a little bit. I want to pull back that prop just a touch as well. Alright, so just checking, and you asked about the fuel imbalance before, so it looks like, no, it looks like we're even fuels, which is good. So yeah, definitely no fuel imbalance this time around. Weird seeing that sort of fog layer down here, up here in Cairns, that's for sure. Okay, let's have a look here. Not engaging AP before 480. Yeah, I'm guessing that would, yeah, Skyline, they do that because basically if the AP does throw you into a turn or a dive, it basically, that gives you enough altitude to be able to recover. That's the main reason why Garmin recommend that. Very foggy departure. The Mima X, welcome to the stream. Hello. I've taken flight requests. So I am to a degree, so we're doing a quick little flight here first. Please bear in mind that wherever you ask for and whatever you ask for, we've got a couple of people asking for a couple of places in India at the moment. But we are looking for places that have to be warm and daylight at the moment. We are running live weather and live weather, live time. So I would like to say somewhere warm, thank you, because it's a bit chilly where I'm living right now, and I know it's the Queenslander and me complaining here. Yeah, the having the checklist, yeah, circulating the checklist, the newer flight sims. Look, checklists are incredibly awesome. I must admit, I was hoping to have some slightly more complete checklists here as part of this release. As I said, folks, so again, if you're just joining the stream, welcome. So we are, of course, streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is the release version. So we've been briefed by Microsoft when we'll give the supplier a copy of this, that this is the version that you will be picking up if you are to buy it and install it and start flying on Tuesday. This is what you'll be getting. So I was hoping to see a few more checklists, but just a few more in-depth checklists, but we'll see how we go. But no, absolutely, checklists are incredibly important, and they're a great tool not only for us as virtual aviators, but also in terms of for real aviators as well. It's incredibly important to follow checklists, because that is what you always do to make sure everything's okay. So this must be the Caravan EX, because it's got the weather radar built into the wing root. That's interesting. Next, donors not appear in recent tip box. Necro, if you've donated to me, I love you. What are you? I'm curious why that comment was made now. What did you do? What did you do, Necro? Loving the creaking noise. The creaking noise and that the sound. I have to say the sound set so far for this has been amazing. Like the sound set really has come a long way. Absolutely believe that, and I think that the thing of the creaking of the controls as you move them, that is just something that is it's a whole nother level when you feel that. It really is amazing. The fact that it's coming in on standard. And this is the other thing, guys, is that the benchmark is set now. The benchmark is always set by what does ships with the title by default. What ships with the title? That's your benchmark. That's your working from. And what Microsoft are shipping and Asobo are shipping us is outstanding compared to compared to previous versions of the sim. Whatever, it is absolutely. It is a whole nother level. It's absolutely a whole nother level. Fog with 25 degrees. So it is not. So there is sometimes there is low cloud through there because it gets very humid. So that can happen. Live weather must be upset, maybe. Yeah, you, Necro. I'm talking to you. Yeah, you. What are you doing? What choice are you going to be using? So today for this particular flight, we are using the Honeycomb Aeronautics Alpha Yoke. So that is performing our main flight controls. We also have a Thrustmaster set of Thrustmaster TPR Pedals we are using down by my feet. And we are also using a Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog, which I custom rebound all the axes to be able to give me multiple engines and prop pitch and mixture and that kind of stuff as well, and reverser as well. So I also have a DSD switch panel, which I haven't properly set up for the new pit sim yet, because the controls that we had during the preview version, the one that you guys have been seeing on my YouTube channel, the controls for that didn't carry across, so we have to do all new controls. Though apparently the controls are now cloud stored. They are cloud based and cloud stored now, so that if you do change computers or whatever, as long as you resync your Microsoft ID, you will be able to get all your stuff back, all your controls back. So
Cessna Alpha 24 contact Brisbane Center on 127.6. 127.6 for Cessna Alpha 24. Brisbane Center Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is climbing through 8,200 feet for 9,000 feet. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Brisbane Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
Alright, mixture is still good. Our systems look
Cessna Alpha 24 climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet Cessna Alpha 24.
There we go. Now the question is, where's my, where are we here? So we're going to have to look for our de-icing. Anti-ice, so install. Oh, we don't need the light on. Veto heat switches are on. Don't need the wing lights on at the moment. There we go. That's fine. Looking good. Okay. Just always need to make sure that we check this. For anybody who's been flying with me and watching my Twitch streams previously, actually where we're heading to on this leg, we actually visited there a few weeks ago in Air Hauler 2 Adventures. We visited there, so we're going to get to see the comparison between OzX and how it's done by Microsoft.
Cessna Alpha 24, please expedite your climb to 10,000 feet.
Let's go vertical speed. I thought I'd change that before I captured that before it did that, but anyway, that's alright. 800 feet per second, there we go, cool enough. So, I believe I've connected everything to my tips box. Though, to be honest, Necro, nobody's ever actually tipped me, so I'm not sure. Let me just check something. Skyline Marta 230. Thank you very much for tuning in. No worries, take care. Safe skies to all. I will be streaming again in 3 hours, so in a few hours. So perhaps when you awaken in the morning, maybe you'll see the same. We'll look forward to seeing you there. Jay Frank, welcome to the stream. Hello. How is it so far? It has been a fascinating journey so far. So this is our third stream of this one. We've been going through. We found a few challenges, but overall I'm still incredibly impressed by the entire thing. I genuinely am. I found that the overall experience is still absolutely light years ahead of anything else that's out there, quite frankly, and yet it is also accessible, and that's probably something to really note here, is that they're unlike some other titles out there, like, you know, War Thunder or Ace Combat, it doesn't actually changing the difficulty doesn't change the flight model. So the flight model is the flight model. It is what it is, and so far I've found it to be pretty damn accurate, like genuinely accurate. So the really thing I find interesting is that the difficulty change the difficulty doesn't change the flight model. It's still, you know, if you just try and throw the throttle forward, you know, and pull the stick back, you will break the airplane. What it will do, however, is that change the difficulty. Instead, it will guide you, so it'll hand a lot of. So at the moment, during this flight, I've got my AI co-pilot who's actually handling the traffic comms for me. But you can have your AI pilot handle checklists for you, you know, so you can start the airplane up for you and stuff like that. So it's got a lot of accessibility there. So that's what I really love about it so far. Plus, generally, it looks beautiful and feels great, and that's a huge thing. So it's got some issues for. It's got some issues for why for frame rates around certain performance areas, but yes, there you go. Do I recommend the Honeycomb Alpha? Absolutely, 100%. Yes, yes, hands down. I recommend it. Oh, hello, Piss Pilot. Thank you very much for the tip. There you go. So, tipping does work now, maybe, Necro? I'm not sure. There you go. But yeah, do I recommend the Honeycomb Alpha Yoke? Absolutely, 110%. I absolutely recommend it. It's heavyweight, it's bulky, but it just works and it feels great, and it's the only one that's got full range of movement for as part of the Yoke movement. It's got the only one that full Logitech / Cytec is limited with its range of motion, so it doesn't quite work. To be fair though, with Honeycomb is that you are talking but the quality that Honeycomb Yoke has comes with a price tag. So I'm not going to deny that. Absolutely not going to deny that. But it is something that will last you. Like, it genuinely will. And as I said, I've been flying with it now for about not even 2 weeks, and hands down, I have both. You may actually see behind me that I also have the Logitech Yoke and throttle quadrant set, and hands down, Honeycomb is just beats it hands down, absolutely 100%. The only thing that I wish was that the throttle quadrant from Logitech's one didn't have a PS2 connector that require you to plug in and use their Yoke. It would be nice if it could have been standalone USB, but there you go. But Honeycomb are coming out with their Bravo throttle quadrant in the next few weeks, so next few weeks or few months. So definitely, yeah, I think that's going to be a brilliant buy for that one. So yes, I do recommend it. So okay, no worries. Gunther Studios, hello, welcome to the stream. Have you been flinging Kerbals around Kerbin? or have you been stomping various civilizations through history and time lately? I hope you're doing well, sir. Who is this nerd? That is a really good question. That is a really good question. Who are any of us in this day and time? So it was working, and it's pissed well. Seriously, thank you so much for the donation, sir. You are an absolute legend. You rock, my well. Thank you. Fibus, Nathan Volt, and Hotch, welcome. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the flight crew. It is great to have you on board. All right. Wow, this is fun. Looks like my fix of I guess she was running AoE tournaments last night and tonight. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That is good. Shout out for anybody who is into your strategy games. Gunther Studios is a awesome shoutcaster and hoster for a variety of Age of Empires tournaments. And if you ever want to get into some nerdiness when it comes to flinging curveballs and orbital dynamics, definitely check his channel out. Now, I don't know if I've got this command enabled, but let's find out. I'm going to not have you guys nauseated by turning that off, and let's go. There we go. You can have that beautiful view. And let me see if I can do this. Mostly killing Kerbals. Yes, well, you know, that's what Kerbals are there for. They're there for their noble sacrifice. Let me try. I think I've enabled this command. I can't remember. No, apparently I haven't done it down there. So, for everybody else, folks, go check out Gunther Studios' channel. I need to re-enable that command. This is the thing. I am a terrible streamer in some ways because, by the way, folks, for those who might be wondering, I am very new to the world of Twitch. I streamed for quite a long time on Mixer, so I am one of the casualties from the Mixer shutdown, and I was rendered homeless when that platform left. And I am very grateful and blessed that you, the Twitch community, have welcomed me with open arms and welcomed me into your fold. So I'm still figuring out how how a lot of the commands work, because a lot of the commands didn't carry across from Mixer. I will have to. Oh, that might help if I actually got it right. If I actually spelled it correctly, that might help. Hey, I got no. Okay, I obviously haven't enabled that. I will get there, folks. So, thank you very much for the Nathan Volt for the RIP Mixer votes. Yes, it is that one there. Hercules Fitness, aloha, welcome to the stream. Hello, I hope you are doing well. Yes. Fibers, are you using TrackIR? Yes, I am indeed using TrackIR with the Pro Clip. It literally set itself up. I didn't have to do anything, which was awesome. Hercules Fitness, I am potentially taking requested locations after this particular leg. We've got a couple of requests coming through already. If you are going to suggest somewhere to request, please consider, make sure it is somewhere that with live weather and live, like real time, is currently sunny and currently daylight and warm, because I like to stay warm at the moment. We'll probably do a night flight. Second stream is going to be coming up later today. Okay, let me have a look at here. I want to have a look and see where we are at on our maps at the moment. Now, where is my range? There it is. Okay, let's zoom. So we're going to be not far away from our top of descent, I'm pretty sure. So let's have a quick look here. So navlog, so we've got our top descent.
Cessna Alpha 24 descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
There it is. Right on cue. 2,000 feet, wow. Okay.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet, Cessna Alpha 24.
Throttle back. Set our altitude to desired altitude, so vertical speed. Do 1200 feet per minute descent. Drop that down to 2000. Let's do throttle back. We'll make sure again that we don't overstress the aircraft, because we've already done that a couple of times recently. Alright, throttle back, because I think that is our island destination there in front of us, so we're not too far away at all actually. So I might increase that descent rate actually. Do a 1500 feet per minute descent. Ah, Queensland. Beautiful one day, perfect the next. Definitely better than the run that we did up into Brisbane. So it looks wheel-shaped deadweight. Yes, well, in Kerbal Space Program, you don't need all those wheels. Maybe sorry. It should still let you donate because it's all done by PayPal. So that's what we're saying. Sim Caesar, hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am. I started normally over on YouTube. YouTube is my primary home, where I do a lot of curated content there. But here on Twitch is my I should say it's my third home after Mixer. Mixer was my second home, but yes, I'm making my second home here on Twitch, being able to share experiences like this with our flight simming here on the community, being able to share my love and joy of flying, and also love of other games as well, which we visit normally throughout various different times of the year. But yeah, so you will find most of my content over on YouTube, and eventually, when I get around to finishing them, you will also get replays of all the content here on my Twitch and my Mixer channel. They will eventually be uploaded to my YouTube channel. It's going to be a minute though. I've literally got a year's worth of VODs loaded on my network drive, on my network storage, that I still need to work through at some point. I was like, I'm sorry, I will get to it eventually. There is only one over to. Oh my god! So Necro's just, dude. Oh my god! You're not allowed to break me 2 streams in a row. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. Milo ID, hello, welcome to the stream. Glasses got approaching 8 AM bright out, maybe through cloud cover. Yeah, maybe. Hotch 1P, hello, Moorabbin Airport, 5 PM at the moment. Yeah, it is sunny. Well, it won't be sunny for much longer though, I don't think. I'm pretty sure down there. Sim Caesar, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Oh, you're a fan of the Nova app. So, honestly, I won't lie here. I wonder if do people actually find, like, do they enjoy the Nova apps? Like, sometimes I wonder, like, how useful is it that if people actually find it genuinely, if they actually find it useful or not, or whether I'm not quite sure. So apparently Ozwookie finds it yes, it's very useful. What did you just do? Macro, you know! Oh my god! Oh, Hercules, thank you for the biddies, and Necro, oh my god. You're not allowed to make me cry 2 streams in a row. You are not allowed to. It is not fair. Oh my god.
Cessna Alpha 24 contact Brisbane Center on 120.55.
Oh my god, I'm trying to do an approach here. Oh.
Going
Thank
to
you, Necro.
120.55 Cessna Alpha 24.
That's insane.
Brisbane Center Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is out of 3,800 feet for 2,000 feet. Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Brisbane Center continue as planned. Altimeter 29.94.
Okay, alright, I'm trying to not curve here. Okay, so this is, we're just doing our overfly of the airport here, so we're going to have to sort of take, yeah, now let's have a look at, what are our conditions at the moment. So we have a look at my radio. So I'm curious if they're going to give us a different vector or not here. Let's come back through here. This is what am I expecting for runways? Because I'm expecting runway 32 approach. Okay, so I'm expecting to do the reciprocal. Okay, that's why they got me overflying at the moment. That's fine. So we're gonna do. Oh, Necro, dude. Oh my god, you are just... I have no words for how much of an amazing human you are. Do not have enough words for that. Okay, so below our 2,000 feet here. Alright. Look at this beautiful sunset. It's just... Oh. Game needs a cheap mod. I hope to see more vehicles. Actually, I do actually hope to see ground vehicles, funnily enough. Like I do in, like I have in Prepared. I do like to see them. Okay. Alright, landing lights are set to on.
Cessna Alpha 24 Airport is at your 7 o'clock, 4 miles. Maintain present heading and altitude. Report runway in sight. Maintain present heading and altitude, Cessna Alpha 24. Cessna Alpha 24, I have the runway in sight.
I'm glad you do.
Cessna Alpha 24, you are 4 miles southeast of Yankee Delta Kilo, India. Maintain present heading and altitude.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
Maintain present heading and altitude.
Runway eyes on.
Cessna Alpha 24.
Half flaps.
Yankee Delta Kilo India traffic Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 3 miles southeast inbound visual runway tree 2. Yankee Delta Kilo India traffic Cessna November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is on final runway tree 2 to land.
Prop set to max. Watching the PT6. I'm always very cautious of the power on a PT6 because I know that. And that's the one thing that I have found is that they seem to have modeled the turboprops a lot better because there is that turboprop lag. All I can see here is you can just see the scrolls from Necro. Just, oh man, you're an amazing human. Okay. All right, touchdown is assured. Second notch flaps. Watching the trim, bleeding off the airspeed. VREF should be around about 60 knots.
500.
Unstable. I can feel Rassler telling me an unstable approach right now. Oh, bit of a bump, but we got there. Whew, okay. Used up a little bit more runway than I was planning on, but still, we got there. I'm happy with that. And you know what? I'm fairly happy with how they've done this airport. It's basic, but it's exactly like what it is. I think the taxiway, I'm pretty sure, is actually grass. The ramp is grass, so I think this looks this is like a great place to be able to sort of go here and just sort of enjoy the sunshine. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't it be awesome to be able to have our own aircraft to be able to do this? That'd be cool. Alright. There, turn up. Set parking brake. Alright. Mixture set to cutoff. Prop back. Done. There we go. Strobe, nav, landing lights off. Beacon is set to off. Fuel is set to off. Alright. Avionics buses are off. Battery and alternators are down. There we go. I'm fairly happy with that. I'm fairly happy with that flight. There we go. Right, but I do want to have a look at that, actually, is the outside view. Oh, look at that. How beautiful is that view right there? That's absolutely stunning, that view. Let's have a look at the... Oh, wow. Yeah, game needs There's over here. You just absolutely, seriously, needs a tissue more because it's essentially enjoy the Nova. Excellent. I'm glad that you do. Thank you very much. And as I said, I try to cover all simulation gaming and simulation genre because I enjoy all parts of simulation. Even though I may be absolutely terrible at it, I really enjoy it, and that's one of the big things that I think that is missed a lot of the times when it comes to whether it be content production, gaming, or anything like that. Is that you do it because we enjoy it. That's a huge thing here. TrackIR is working in 2020. Yes, it is. So Microsoft Flight Simulator, it does have full native support for TrackIR out of the box. VR support is a little bit more of a grey area. It is. I do not personally use VR, so I can't really speak to this too much. I understand, though, from the briefing that we've had from Asobo that the HP Reverb 2 G2 is going to be supported either at launch day or shortly after launch day, with other VR headsets coming down the track. But yeah, TrackIR working out of the box already. Performance has been Bonga 689, but performance has been pretty good for the most part. But we have encountered some issues when we've at some of the handcrafted high detailed airports, and also with some overloading of AI traffic. So we're going to test some of those in a bit, try to things later. Some of those airports and features a little bit after this one. So which all the number after this. Yeah, and that is absolutely fair enough, Sapien. That is absolutely fair enough. And it's one of the reasons why I do the Nova app and do so many, because not everybody's interested in the same things, and I always like to make sure that I hopefully give a gift to the community of knowledge from all different things, including maybe areas they wouldn't cover off normally. So that's awesome. Are the flight times real time? Yes, Hercules Fitness, absolutely 100%. So all of the world is 1-to-1 scale. So unlike something like American Truck Sim or Euro Truck Sim or GTA, or I think is it the Driver or something? So the world is 1-to-1 scale. So if something takes you an hour to fly in real life, it will take you an hour to fly in the sim. So yeah, that is cool. Butterland, there you go. Oahu to Greece is 24 hours. Yeah, so Oahu to Greece would take 24 hours. Yes, it would be the same in the game. Absolutely, it would be. Pretty much just bought the Bravo for Contra. Maybe. Pilot who walks straight in. Pretty much, exactly. I would love to be able to do that. It's one of the things I want. It's one of the reasons why I would love to do the. I'd love to have an Icon A5. I generally would. All Windows mixed reality headsets will be supported. That is awesome. As I said, I haven't caught up on the latest brief that came out from Asobo last night. I didn't catch up on that one yet. I'm still sort of working with that one at the moment. There we go. We get a picture of our aeroplane parked in front of our hotel. I think we'll do that one as well. I think that's pretty cool. Thank you very much for the follow, Hercules Fitness and Tom777. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. Alright, there we go. Now, I know a few people have been asking about doors and stuff like that. Unfortunately, at this stage, it appears that there are no door animations in the sim at this time. It's a little frustrating for me personally, because I think that's a kind of important element. But yeah, for whatever reason, at this time, it is something that apparently they are aware of and they are working towards. But at this time, we don't have any door animations at this time. We do have 3D grass. go. Cool, and there we go, and done. Awesome. No, Jaws literally unplayable. Yeah, I haven't checked to see if there's any tire smoke though either. I haven't checked to see if there's tire smoke yet. Okay, let's. Okay, so now it is time over for. So we'll do. 5 o'clock. Yeah, 5 o'clock. We got a flight. Okay, so we're gonna. So audience time. So guys, if you do have an idea for a flight, please put it in there and I'll have a look. I'm going to grab a refill of my coffee, so I will leave Necro, Sapien, and Wookie in charge of the chat for a few minutes while I go grab a refill of my coffee. And so please be nice, or they will wield the bat hammer. So be nice, be awesome, and I will talk to you guys in a couple of minutes, and we'll talk about what ideas you guys have for a flight. So to help you, let's bring up the world map to show what is currently in sun, and you guys can decide where you would like to fly, and then we'll think about what we're gonna fly. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, okay, so let me go through this. Okay, so a few suggestions here. Let me, we will do a poll. So for those who are asking, we are going to do a poll, but I want to get some guys to, anybody who wants to suggest an idea, put it forward in the chat, and then we'll do a poll to see what everybody wants to have. Okay, awesome plan road trips. You know, so not gonna lie. It is. This is the first sim where you can genuinely actually do that. Like the data, and of course that's dependent, of course, of Microsoft actually making sure that they keep all the vector data and all that kind of stuff up to date. But you know, if they do, it's going to be. It will continue to be that. Have all that live data coming through. Let's have a look. Here we go. Where are we? How do I do? Okay, so yeah, so everyone, if you want to put your ideas in chat, and then how deep you can get into the ocean. I don't think bathymetry is modeled yet, unfortunately, in Exopian. I don't think it is modeled as yet. You never know, we might see it one day. Alright, let's go. Awesome. Okay, so alright, so let's have a look. Alright. Now let's go through. I'm going to go through the chat. I'm going to type in the various different suggestions that have come from everybody. So let me grab my second keyboard. Ow! Oh. Okay, so Honeycomb Yoke. Honeycomb Yoke is, as I said before, is awesome. I love it. It's got it comes with G clamps, so you can secure it to your desk, which is awesome. They're proper metal G clamps as well, not like the plastic ones that the Logitech Cytec one comes with. But I just clipped my ankle, like the soft, like the bony part of my ankle on the G clamp as I went through. Ow! Anyway, okay, so let's have a look. Okay, so what have we got? So we've got suggestions of, okay, so let's have a look. So poll, new, where to fly. So we've got, alright, so VHH of Hong Kong. What's Perth's one? I'm trying to remember what Perth's one is now. YPPH, right. It's been a long time since I've flown to Perth. Okay, so YPPH. Alright, what else we got? So we got VNLK. Okay. Alright. So So I already got a couple of guys for VNLK. Imagine what this is going to be in 2030. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so then we've got Tripoli. So I don't know what its ICAO is, but I'm just going to put Tripoli in there. Cool. And then what else we got? Glasgow. So EGPF. Okay, EGPF. For those who are asking for routings, if it's anything that would normally be flown by a tube liner, please don't ask for it because I won't fly it. I'm happy to fly like a short flight with like a GA aircraft, but if it's something that would require a tube liner, then I'm sorry, but no. So something to think of, pretty much anything that the Maxo will do is anything like the King Air or the Citation. The King Air or the Caravan, I will consider the Citation. That's about as far as I go. Okay, GPF, Jandicot, so to Rottnest. So Rottnest, actually, that would be really interesting to go to because I've actually flown out of Rottnest. I've actually flown out of Rottnest before, so that could be rather interesting. So I'll put that down there. Okay, what else we got? So Moorabbin's a popular one. Okay. And First International, okay. So, Mark, thanks for suggesting PHNL, but I won't be flying there because it's dark there right now, so we won't be flying that one today. Okay, so... Yeah, thanks, thanks Sapien. Thanks Necro for that one. Cool, awesome. Alright, okay, so let's send this one out. Okay, I think this should... Let's see if this works. I'll copy it in case it breaks. There we go. Okay, folks, everybody in chat. So there you go. There is a straw poll. You guys get to click on the links. We'll give you probably a couple of minutes to be able to have a look, make your choice, click your vote, and then we'll get started. I am going to quickly check a couple of things on the side and sip my coffee. Never been here to our channel. Well, welcome to the channel, though. So we are although we are not a stream, but we are also at the same time, we are a PG. So we embrace audience members from all over the world and from all walks of life and all ages. But yeah, welcome to our preview stream of Microsoft Flight Simulator with the release version that will be available on Tuesday the 18th for everybody, for people globally. You're Australian too. Welcome, hello neighbor for that one. Anyway, otherwise, folks, for those of you who might be just joining me, so joining our stream here, so love you, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. So my name is NovaWing24. I'm an Australian-based content creator. I'm a virtual aviation nut. I love flight sims, live simulation games of all kinds. I've been blessed and very grateful to have been offered an opportunity by Microsoft and Asobo Studios and Xbox Australia New Zealand to be gifted a copy of the upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator in the Premium Deluxe version. And we're going to be, and we're exploring it. So this is the release version that will be available to everybody for purchase on, or it's available for pre-purchase now, but will unlock on Tuesday in your local area. Now, I know a lot of people who have been asking about when can you start playing it? So the information that I have that's been advised to me by Microsoft has been that it appears that it will be available to preload as of the 17th. You'll be available to preload it. It will unlock at 12:01 AM in your region. So there will be there's a designated series of regions around the world for the Microsoft Store. I don't know about Steam. I honestly don't know about Steam. I only know about the Microsoft Store. So, for example, if you are in the Oceania area, so it'll be the unlock for this sim will unlock at 12:01 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. So that will apply to Australia, New Zealand. and then progressively it'll move sort of globally throughout the region. So unfortunately to our American viewers, you guys are going to be the last ones to actually unlock it, it sounds like. So sorry about that. So yeah, so just so you guys are, for anybody who's been asking about that, that's the information that I have from my Microsoft contact. So there you go. There you go. All right. I think pretty good at the moment. So I think everyone check is good. Okay, so we'll give everybody another. Let's have a look. We'll give everybody another 15 seconds to get your votes in. So get your votes in if you haven't already, to get your votes in for this one. And looks like we're going. It looks like we're sticking to Australia. This could be interesting. Oh dear, and thank you very much, Luffy, for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hello, welcome on board. Alright, so there we go, and Mr. Wookiee's still down there. That's good. Okay. Real deal, am I a real life pilot too? So, yes and no. So I work in the aviation industry, and I do have time as pilot in command. However, I do not currently hold a active pilot's license at this time. I was working towards my RPLs. So I'm also an insulin-dependent type 1 diabetic. So I was working towards my RPLs because the PPLs if I get a PPL as a diabetic, the restrictions that they place on you as a type 1 diabetic mean that you essentially just have an RPL license. So I was working towards an RPL license. Life got in the way, and I had to pause that. But I do have several hours on several different types across that. All right, let's get our results. So poll results. Flying real planes, how the GA planes feel real life planes. This is the closest I have ever had in a desktop simulator. Hands down, it is better than some of the professional sims that I've used, and I literally do this for a living. Okay, so results. So I've got Hong Kong with 0, PPH with 1, VNLK with 2, Tripoli with 2, VF1, YB2 with 3, MB with 1. Okay, so it looks like we are going to Jandicots for today. So we're going to do Jandicots. We'll do we might actually do that. We might get a 2-for-1 on this on Jandicot, because what we might do is we'll do Jandicot to Rottnest, and we might go over Perth. We might do that one. So okay, now what should we fly for this one today? So let's have a look. What do we got? We want to do a tourer. Not gonna lie, a bit of nostalgia if I get the Baron will be a little nostalgia for the old F6 days. Oh, but the DA62 would be nice. The DA62 could be nice as well. Alright, let's what are we thinking? Okay. DA62 or what's cruise on that one? D171. Cruise versus 130 for the JLB, 176 for the Banzer. You know what? DA62. Yeah, Yogis, I'm thinking the DA62. I haven't flown the DA62 since the first initial part of the alpha, so this could be interesting because to see how it changes. Okay, so let's go with Jandicot. Let's do ramp. First do ramp parking. Set as departure. And then now what filters have I got on at the moment? Let's have a look. Filters. Landmark City. Okay, that's fine. Okay. There's an interesting strip there. Okay, so let's add in Rottnest as a rival, and then let's go with how do we add nav points in? So this is a good question. How do I add a nav point? Real Deal Triple Eight, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew. I feel like I should be able to add. How do I add? So middle click doesn't work. There should be a way. Now let's have a look. Let's hit the help button and see what the help is like, because this is something that everybody will go through during their flying. So you'll have this. Okay. Blah 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 blah. So that doesn't really help me. Can I can't add anything. Can I add a waypoint somewhere else? DPS. That is interesting that I can't seem to. Oh, hang on. Or can I add in? Points of interest, navigation, airspaces, nav aids, fix all. Let's turn the nav aids and the fix on. Let's have a look so we can see these. Let's see if I can add. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay. So you can. Okay, so I can't just click a generic place, but I can click a. Right. Okay. So that's how you do it. That's okay. So you can add it. So if you have like a nav point or a waypoint, you can add it in. Okay. So that's cool. All right. So VFR. We might add in. We'll add those 2 points in. So we should be able to get a tour of the city while we're over there as well. Cool. Okay. And we can see we can wave at Perth International in the distance there. Okay, so we've got live conditions here, live traffic. So we'll see live traffic here. Now, what I wanted to, for those who were asking about frame performance earlier, one thing. This is what I was talking about. So if we go to traffic, so we've got real time online. Show traffic on. So this was what got us. So yesterday we were flying with offline AI traffic, and we had these sliders at 0. Yeah, we had all these AI objects in here, and it was because of ground aircraft density. So now that we've reduced this down to now to 5%, so I want to see if it would be interesting to go back to one of those high-end airports after this and see if we still have the same issues. Okay, I think we're good. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Wookie. Have fun. Take care. Say hi to Opossum for this one. Between Two Spaces. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You're interested in watching this an Aussie experience? Yes, indeed. I said this is our third stream using the new sim, and we're going to be flying a few more hours tonight, and then we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back later on tonight with a second stream as well. But in the meantime, let's get started with this flight. I think we're ready. Now, actually, that's what I needed to do. I need to set at... Actually, I think we'll leave it at turboprop because that gives me twin engine support. So, yes, we'll do that one. Never mind. That's good. Never mind. All good. We'll do this one. Okay. And... time to fly. How are the co-pilots tonight? My furry co-pilots are currently... snuggled up in bed, waiting for dinner. So they are sleeping. They're sleeping. For those who might be wondering, folks, I have two furry co-pilots. I have two cats that keep me company, and they are currently snoozing. Waiting for dinner time. So let's go. Just wedging my chair into place here. Alright. My coffee ready. Get our blue light glasses on. just while we load there. I think you're going to fly over here. Oh, house. Oh, nice. We're going to fly over this. About to have 2 cats, a dog, and a bird move in. Oh, and a goat. Oh. Gunther, you and I need to catch up. It's obviously been far too long since you and I have had a chat. Ballina Sydney flight tonight. We probably will not do a Ballina Sydney flight, at least not in this first stream. We may do it later on. In our second stream, because I do want to test the night lighting out. I haven't tested night lighting out for a while, so we might test it out later. I didn't come to landing grade. Well, there was something called border restrictions going on when landing grade was on, my friends. So that kind of didn't really help matters. That was kind of awkward. Okay, so let's. Here we are in our aircraft. We need to do our pre-flight. Alright, so first things first is, where is, now parking brake in this aircraft is, okay, yep, parking brake is set. Fuel selectors is checked to on. Okay. Is set to on. Alternators are checked to, where are our alternators? Set to on. Pitot heat check is off. Engine master should be checked to off. Engine master's left and right is set to off. Avionics master switch is set to off. Gear selection check down. Flap selector check is up. All electrical equipment is off. Electric master is on. Should be on there. Yep. Fuel quantity. Check fuel. Check fuel. Electric master off. Yep. Yeah. There we go. That's right. And it's the last one. It never shows me the last one. There we go. And control stick free and clear of movements. There we go. I love how you actually hear the sounds as it goes through that. Like, that is really, really awesome, by the way. It just genuinely is. Okay. Alright, power levers set to idle. Parking brake is set, still set. Avionics master switch set to off. Gear selection check down. Alternators check both is on. Fuel pump left and right is set to check off. Electric master check on. Page checked. Alright. Strobe lights are set to on. Alright. Engine master left engine set to on. Check annunciators. Engine glow, yep, check on. Left engine is
Jan
on.
cut ground, Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 requesting pushback. Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 pushback request accepted.
Right engine is on, and in the indications in the green. Okay, avionics masters are set to on, buses on. Electrical equipment as required, strobe lights check on. Position, taxi, landing lights. So we'll put our taxi lights on.
Jan cut ground, Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 requesting the end of pushback.
Okay.
Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 request to end pushback received.
So I was, this is what I like about, so again, for people who are asking about the checklist before, it's great to see all of these are actually in here, and it'd be great to see this level of detailed checklist on all aircraft eventually. At the moment, some of the aircraft releases that as we've seen, had a mixed level of content. Let's go through here.
Contact tower on 119 decimal 4 when ready.
Alright, fuel pumps are set to off. Crossfeed, fuel
Taxi
crossfeed
to and hold
set
short
to
runway 30
on.
using taxiway Alpha cross runway 6 left Bravo cross runway 6 right Bravo Diamond Alpha 24.
Okay, here we go. And before takeoff, everything else is looking good. Okay. It's a bit weird actually flying this aircraft with a yoke instead of a stick. I should have actually swapped out between the sticks. Alright, let's throttle up and move off. Do need to get my pitot heat on shortly. I'll do that as one of my final pre-flights. I'll catch up with chat in a minute shortly, guys, when we're once I finish the taxi here. Pitot heat set to on. Right, so all our annunciators clear. I'll do 1 notch flaps. Taxiing a little faster than what we should be. I love the fact that as well, again, it's one of those things where it's got the undulations of the taxiway and the runway. Again, it's something that I know it's in X-Plane to a degree, but it's not every airport, whereas this is every airport actually, has the undulations of a runway, like nothing is flat. Mr. Rabbithead, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew.
Jandakot Tower Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 ready for west departure at runway 30.
Everything's looking good here. Okay, turn our taxi lights on.
Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 cleared for takeoff runway 30 departure to the west approved.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30 Diamond Alpha 24.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we end up with an issue with this anyway. That's right. Let's taxi around. We've got the short crosswind runway today for the departure here from Jandakot. Alright, so let's make sure everything's set. Altitude looking good. The altitude altimeter doesn't look right. That's better. Okay. So we're going to be set our CDI to our GPS setup. There we go. Alright, quickly set a few things ready on here. Where's my altitude? Where is my altitude on this? I can never remember where my altitude swap is on this one. Okay, it is, that's right, because there it is. It's over there on the right. Okay. Between two spaces, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Okay, let's do, probably only going to go for about, let's go for about 2,000, 3,000 feet. 2,000 feet. That sounds good. Alright. Alright. Flaps on. Throttles forward. Brakes on. I'm worried that we're going to run out of runway. Airspeed's alive. Nope, we're good. Gear up. Alright, so clearing through 400 feet. Clean up.
Diamond Alpha
the
24, continue for west
flaps.
departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Jandakot Tower Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 continue for west departure.
We'll do a little bit of a tour along here. Such a beautiful looking airplane, this one, it really is. Yeah, it's like a little bit of a pucker factor going on there when there's a building there, you know, it's just how it is. Just how it is. Alright, trim that nose down a little bit. Bring those throttles back down.
Diamond Alpha 24, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Now,
Jandakot Tower Diamond November Oscar
those sort of
Victor Alpha 24
bumps as
frequency
we're sort of
change.
going over different parts of the ground and over the coast, over the sort of like the
Perth
break
approach
between
Diamond
water
November
and
Oscar
land,
Victor
like
Alpha
that's
24 is type Diamond to
something that's
62
really
4 miles
important
northwest
to
of
have.
Jandakot, 1,700 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Okay.
Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Perth approach. Squawk 6611.
Squawk 6611 Diamond Alpha 24.
Back off those throttles a little bit because we're still.
Qantas 1075, contact Melbourne Centre on 133.6. Diamond Alpha 24 radar contact 5 miles south of Yankee Echo Alpha Alpha 1,800 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Diamond Alpha 24.
Now, I must admit that I was always a fan. This is the one thing I always wanted to get to Perth
Going
when
to
we used to host
133.6
the Red Bull Air
1075.
Race. It was very devastating when they cancelled when they cancelled the Australian leg of the race. And it was really devastating because I actually pre-booked hotel accommodation, everything else for the following year. When then I found out it was like then they cancelled it, I was like, no! It was like the year I was going to go. I remember training up on the hills through that park there. Now that's interesting. So this is something else that I am noticing a lot of. There's a lot of bridges are missing from this sim, and that one is no different. Yeah, missing the bridge there. So we might just duck over and have a look over the stadium over there on the side there. Have a look at that. QJE, I think that's not a Jetstar course. That must be that's a QantasLink sign. Because I know QantasLink in WA is operated by a different company than Sunstate, who operates it on the in the eastern states. Yeah, RP Narrows Bridge. Yeah, I mean we've got the other bridge there for on the by the Wacker. Actually, to be fair, they've actually done what looks like a. No, they haven't done the 3D model of the Wacker. It looks like they've got the photo reel there, but they haven't extracted it out of the photo reel. I mean, they've still got the trees. The trees and the water masking is all right, and the vector data is right. I think it's just a few buildings are missing. Oh, so Wacker's on the other side. Okay, so which stadium is that then? If that's not the Wacker, I thought that was the Wacker. I know I've seen that stadium. Because I remember going out past it because there's an air museum, there's an RAAF museum further on the hinterland from here that I remember I spent some time and I visited. Because they have a Lancaster and a couple of Spitfires. I've got some great footage from there, which I ended up never actually publishing on my channel. I meant to publish it on my channel, but I never actually got around to doing it. That's the Optus Stadium, okay. Well, you know, I don't really like Optus as a provider, so, you know, maybe I'll forgive Microsoft for not including them. You know, I'm okay with that now. Wacker should be coming up on my left. Okay, let's have a look. A bit of right boot in and have a look through there. So it's interesting how, sorry, we're just going to deviate here for a second. So it's interesting how, we were talking before about how, like, you know, the Narrows Bridge there is missing, but yet we've got bridges that go over like highways and stuff like that. They've managed to put those in, and those are really important bridges as well. And they've got a lot of the sort of the very unique buildings of Perth that they've been modelled as well. But it's interesting how some of the stadiums got missed. And at the end of the day, I think that, you know, we've got multi-level exchanges here that have all been modelled, so it swings and roundabouts. I think it's, you know, could it be better? It always could, but it's still, though, considering that this is default out of the box. And guys, remember here that you're getting, you know, $60, $60 US, or, you know, $5 a month on Xbox Game Pass. You're going to get all of this. You know, none of what we're looking at the moment is available in the higher tier versions. So, out of the box, this is pretty damn amazing. Convention centers, well, yeah, that's right. Now, I do believe that looks like that might be the Wacker over there. So let's go and have a look at that. And then we'll head out to Rottnest Island. Surprised that ATC is not on my case yet for being 1,000 feet below my assigned altitude.
Singapore 223, you are 12 miles south. Descend and maintain 3,900 feet. Expect vectors ILS Yankee runway tree approach.
No, that looks like a swimming pool or a water treatment plant. That does, rather than a field, so it's not bad.
Climb and maintain 3,900 feet. Expect vectors ILS Yankee runway tree approach Singapore 223.
I mean, still though, I mean, it's been a long time since I've been to Perth, and obviously I'm not a local, but there's still... Oh, so now it's cool. Okay, curiosity question then for you, Campfire. When was the school finished? I'm just curious because I've been working with various different sort of data sources to try and date some of the imagery in here. I'm just curious, when was that school finished? Nephew Sapien, yeah, I loved my time in Perth. I was working. I was there for a few weeks working, but I loved my time in Perth. And I was there for a short trip doing a Spartan race as well. Start of this year. Okay, so that means that the imagery data then is within. It's not that old. So it it's not 100% current, but it's also not old either.
Singapore 223, you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3,900 feet altimeter 29.70.
Still though, it's just
Climb and maintain
we should come back to
3,900 feet,
Perth
Singapore
with
223.
we should come back to, you know what, we should make a Neko, we should make a mission pack, Neko, with using the extra 330 and make a like a Red Bull air race mission here in Perth. That's what we should do. We should totally do that. Sorry guys, if I'm missing a question, sorry at the moment. I am sort of not necessarily always, I haven't got the chat hits off to a side's question, so I will get back and have a look at the chat very shortly. So if somebody feels like I'm not ignoring you, I just haven't got all the way through there. So I heard you can let the co-pilot taxi the aircraft to parking. Can you show that? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if taxiing will be supported at where we're going to, because where we're going to is a non-towered airport. But yeah, we might be able to try that in a future flight. As I said, at the moment I've got in my AI co-pilot is controlling all my radio comms at the moment.
Yankee Romeo Tango India traffic Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 2411 miles east 1,400 feet inbound to land runway 27.
Speaking of, we're just switching over to our traffic over to... that was really interesting, watching my AI just cut over to the local traffic. That was interesting. Alright, let's have a look. I have some crazy friends who've actually swum here from Fremantle over to Rottnest. Like, absolutely crazy mofos that they are. They tried to get me to do it, and I was like, no, the swim leg, I do the swim leg because I have to. I'll triathlon. Okay. What I am gonna do is that y'all are gonna have to. Okay, let's see if we can put the autopilot on here without it killing us. Where are we? So autopilot. We're gonna want it to be on. Okay, flight director is on. We want to have. And
engaging autopilot.
I like the auditory warning that goes with it as well. Vertical speed and goes up. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to quickly set on to AP for a minute, guys, because y'all are gonna have to get to see me check my blood sugars, because I've just replaced my CGM. So I need to recalibrate it. So you guys get to see the joys. Hope nobody's squeamish when it comes to blood. That's all. You just went over your house. Nice. All right. So if anybody's squeamish about blood, you may want to look away for the next few minutes. Just fair warning and all. Once we get the diamond back on the ground, I will do my best to catch up with chat. As I said, folks, or those who might be joining, you might not have heard it yet, please feel free to ask any questions. I will get to them as best as I can. Any questions about the sim, about me, about my experiences, anything like that, more than happy to answer as best I can. Also, if anybody's having to help school me on how to use Twitch emotes and Twitch bots, that would be awesome if you want to offer me a free tutorial in that one, because I'm still trying to figure out, as a previous mixer streamer, still wrapping my head around a lot of the bots, because I never really used a lot of the bots when I was over on Mixer. Okay. Start blade. First one is 5.9. second one. So funny story, as a type 1 diabetic, until CGM came around, we had to, if we were to fly, we have to be able to have one of these glucometers on hand within ready access with us at all times while we're flying, and we have to be able to fly and do it, and have them give us our blood sugar results within less than within less than 30 seconds is the requirement. So it's 5-second results is what we get. But then I pay a stupid amount of money every month to be able to have it, so I actually get a continuous readout of what my blood sugars are doing at all the time. So there you go. Hopefully, and it's sitting good. It's good numbers. They are good numbers. They are numbers that I'll be safe to fly with. So there you go. That's always very, 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 very important. Okay, so let's jump in. Now, I'm really interested to go do this flight around here because I have actually, as I said, I've actually flown out of Rottnest here. So I'm really interested to see how they've modelled it. Oh, hello! Have you come to join us and say hello, have you, darling? Alright, AP disconnected. I'm trying to fly, darling. Okay. So we might go a clockwise or counterclockwise tour of the island, so we can look out the pilot's view. Breaststroke take your side, you know. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm more worried about the sharks and stuff like that. There you go for this one. Yes, they do say the call signs of the live traffic. It's actually really interesting where they're trying to integrate the live traffic, because the live traffic appears and they say the call signs. But what it's always funny because the AI it tries to tell them, you know, fly, you know, change this altitude, and of course in the real world it's doing whatever real world ATC is telling them to do. So it just ignores them, and it gets quite persistent on the radio comms with the AI ATC trying to tell them off. So I remember I remember riding all around this island as well. So Kill678, yes, as Neko said, yes. So this is the release build. So this is the build that if you have also pre-ordered or if you purchase it, and that you will be accessing as a virtual aviator, you'll be accessing on Tuesday the 18th of August. And I have to say again, just a quick shout out and a huge thank you to the team at Asobo and Microsoft and Xbox Australia New Zealand for providing me with this early release, or this early access to the release build, and also giving me a chance to bring it to you, fellow virtual aviators, for fun here. You can date. Wow, that's insane that you can date it that quickly and that accurately. That's insane. I am curious now as to how you know that imagery is that close. That is insanely precise there. You're building a house there. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, wow. How about... There you go. There you go, folks. So we know that the photo imagery used for Western Australia is dated between the 10th and 20th of September. That's insane. Alright. I'm currently being judged by one of my cats, which is probably just off camera for you guys. He's telling hello. Curious, because there should be a couple of windsocks along here that I can use to judge the wind. You can just see one here. Alright, now I'm curious about the wind there. where's the windsocks on modeling here? Oh, I'm not seeing either of the... That's frustrating that I'm not seeing either of the windsocks. That's annoying. Let me check. Yeah, never got a, so it's 3-0, so most likely we'll use the 2-7 runway, but it's nice to be able to see, but I just want to fly over this area, so this is the sort of the main tourist area of Rottnest, and with all the, where most of the properties are. Where all the ferries, of course, come in. Didn't do a very good job of modelling the ferry terminal, but again, not bad. It's pretty damn awesome for default. I'll give it that, as always, as I say. I'll be honest, I don't know what FPS I'm going. I don't have an FPS counter, but I'm recording in 60 FPS and it doesn't seem to skip many, so I'm going to guess, I'm going to say pretty... I do have the frame rate locked to 30, so sorry, I record in 30 FPS, not 60. So I'm going to say I've locked it to 30 for performance, because I find that it put less strain on my card. But even when I was running 60 FPS, I didn't really have much of a problem, except for those couple of areas that we've already talked about tonight on the stream. So I have my FPS locked to 30, and I haven't, so at least so far tonight, I haven't seen any hiccups or any stutters tonight. But it'll probably be, we'll probably take it for a bit of a test after this. We'll probably go for a more detailed test, and we'll go have a look at, if we'll have another look at one of the high detailed airports, we might give that a try, and I think we might find a few more issues there, but we'll give it a go. Okay. Alright. Landing lights on. Gear out. 3 greens. That's a beautiful sunset that we're getting there over there as well. Okay.
Yankee Romeo Tango India Traffic Diamond November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is on final runway 27 to land.
I really appreciate the fact that the AI actually figures out where we are in the pattern and actually called it. It probably has some things that it looks for based on sort of like configuration of the aircraft and stuff like that, but still though, either way, this has come a long way since the FSX days, that's for sure. Alright, 60 knots is our VREF. Space thresholds, a little bit high. That's what you want to hear. Stall warning just as the wheels touch the ground. And those brakes really work, that's for sure. Okay. I want to check something with that I feel I want to check something because this is oh, have I checked did I have the parking brakes on? Let's have a look. Set parking brake. Yeah, no, okay, it was released. It's just, yeah, it seems to take a lot of power to be able to start this aircraft moving. That seems a bit odd. That's probably the only thing I'm going to grumble about the DA62. She flies like purrs like a kitten, like in the air. Like, that's really, really awesome. But yeah, I think that's the only thing I'm grumbling about. I think I'll grumble about is that it seems to take a lot of power to be able to get moving, to be able to break that sort of resting friction. All right. And they got the terminal building's not exactly the one it was, but they got the trees coming up to the line of there though. They got that right. There's actually a couple of Cessna There's a couple of Cessna 172s and a Piper Arrow that live here, if I remember correctly. I went up in the one of the 172s. When I was flying out of here. Loved it. Alright. Let's shut our aircraft down. Alright, parking brakes are on. Alright. There we go. Fuel is to up. Fuel off. There we go. Done, done, done. Alright. Lights, external lights set to off. And we need to make sure that we've got engine masters set to off. Pitot heat is set to off, and then avionics bus masters, alternator and battery set to off. And there we go. Done. That was a fun little tour. Thank you very much, chat, for suggesting that one. Let's yeah, okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna need to get around you, darling. I need to get around you for a minute. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. You're gonna have to. Dinner's not for another hour yet. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's have a look. We'll have a look at our outside here. I think it's just I just love the reflections and the lights that this sim really captures. Like, it just really does look absolutely amazing. Alright, let me take this opportunity to have a look and catch up on chat here now, because it has been a while. So yeah, as I said, yeah, no, we're playing. Automation in the cockpit worked. Autopilot nav equipment. So automation in the cockpit, as in, can you get your AI to do stuff, or as in, are the systems accurately modeled? I'm not 100% sure of the question that you're asking, XBF. And Mavic 64, it does, doesn't it? It's the amazing thing about having, like, photoreal scenery like this has its pluses and minuses, but it definitely helps you build that connection between the sim world and the real world when you actually have it. So yeah. I saw 8 out of 10 on the landing. Yeah, it was a bit long on the landing. Can you turn the auto and have it for? Yeah, so that's actually you may have actually missed it. So I actually had to. So we programmed a flight. We programmed a GPS flight plan at the start of this flight. I hand flew most of it, and then I switched over to autopilot because I had to check my blood sugars and be able to reset my continuous glucose monitor. So the aircraft did fly on a GPS coordinate, GPS flight plan for a while. So yes, it does work. We have so far earlier tonight, we had an autopilot try to kill us in a caravan. But second time round, it seemed to work. So there seems to be possibly some gremlins in the autopilot's systems somewhere, but so far it seems to be good more than it's not. No worries. Thank you very much for sticking by. No worries. Take care. Stay safe. Stay safe at work, and hopefully we'll catch you. Yes, indeed, catch you on the next stream. Good to have you on board. No problems at all. Happy to answer. As I said, happy to answer any questions that you guys have. Great to have you on board. Okay. Alrighty, folks. So as I said, thank you very much for watching. Okay, let's see what I was going to have to do today. What else should we do at the moment? I'm not sure. Okay, going to take, I think I might grab a quick snack and a coffee. I think, let me just check something here on another screen, because we have all the things. So let's end this flight here. Players, bots, how are you doing? Can you speak specifically for we possibly may do. I am looking at taking some various suggestions at the moment tonight for this stream, but we are. Please keep it to somewhere that is currently in real life in daylight, because I am sticking with live weather, live time frame. So if you do want to ask for something, please consider that. We've got a couple in queue at the moment, but happy for you to add yours to the suggestion pile as well. All right, let me just have a look over here. Sorry guys, just quickly checking things. I'm hoping to organise a group flight with some fellow streamers in the at some point tonight. So hopefully we'll see you guys. So hopefully we can do that fun, but I'm not sure when. Alright, let's have a look here. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so chasing. Can you check us? Okay, so what have we got here? So car can busy open show the live traffic while you're away. That's a really. We should do that, shouldn't we? We should do that. Let's do that, because I do want to grab a coffee. So let's maybe do that. Where is a big busy traffic at the moment? That could be cool. Where do we have? So we have, yeah, live air traffic going. I'm guessing probably, see, the thing is, there's probably places that are busy. See, there's not a lot flying though. See, if it wasn't for COVID, it probably, that would be a lot cooler thing to do. But where else could we go that's busy? Where else would be busy at the moment? Frankfurt, Maine, maybe? So this is the thing, is that it's just because it's one of the sad realities with COVID is that it's just taken such a the world has taken such a hit when it comes to air traffic that we've missed that. Show you the face on Mars, yeah. You know, when funny enough, Neko, one of the future alternative gaming streams that I have planned, I actually have planned to go back and play, what is it? There's one of those, the strategy games about red planets and stuff like that. I really do want to give those a try. I think that'd be cool. Alright, so which runway's in use today? It looks like, was that, this could be interesting as well, guys, because this is also, I think it's 09, so I think 09 left is the active today for incoming, for approach, yep. So what we might do is, while I grab my coffee refill, let's set up, something here. Sarajevo, that sounds could be good. Sorry, oh wow, there's a lot happening in the chat. This is when it says, hey, go, I guess it was you guys not on big maps yet. Okay, let's go for Heathrow. Jandakot is one of the biggest, it absolutely is one of the biggest, yeah, Jandakot, where we just flew out of. Luke 37, love your content. Thank you very much. The harbour bridge is not there. No, it is not. There is a bridge there, but it is not the harbour bridge. Sorry, yeah, they missed that. I am not amused. I am not amused that they managed to miss the harbour bridge. I'm like, really? How do you miss the harbour bridge? Like, legitimately, how do you miss that? That's just, like, that's just a no from me. Okay, so let's put the Savage Cub there. Drift Physic, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the cabin crew. Welcome to the crew. Barrett.50, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. Type A, yeah, Type A is always good. Yeah, not amused at all. No, I really not. 18 right ESAM is active. Okay. All right, let's check out because it looks like we got a couple of things. Do we still have aircraft coming through here? It looks like Heathrow's not as busy as I thought it was. Oh, I've got a couple of things coming through on approach there. All right. Let's park it at Heathrow. This will actually be an interesting test as well, guys, because this is one of the... this is a high detailed airport, so I'll be interested to see... So let's just park there and see what conditions... Oh, weather conditions look crap too, but let's see what it's like. Let's find out. Arbor Vitae, thank you very much. It's great information there. Luke387 and Barrett.50, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. So for everybody who's just joining, so I need to put this on like a recording or something to have this like a playback here. So hi, my name's NovaWing24. Welcome to the stream. I am an Australian aviation nut and content creator. I am been truly blessed and truly grateful that Microsoft, Asobo Studios, and Xbox AUNZ have provided me with a copy of the upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is the release build of Premium Deluxe Edition. So this is the exact, what we are flying, what you guys are seeing is the exact one that you will be able to get on Tuesday the 18th when it unlocks for everybody around the world. So if you have pre-ordered or if you're thinking about pre-order, this is a great chance for you guys to see what the sim's going to be like when you get to experience it. So yeah, I do want to say, a huge shout out to Microsoft and Xbox for providing me with a copy of this one today. And yeah, we've just been doing some flying. This is our third stream. We're going to be doing a few things. I'm going to be grabbing a coffee shortly, but there was a request to see some of the live air traffic in play. But as I said, unfortunately, this is the problem with COVID. With COVID, there is sweet FA live air traffic at the moment. It's a real such a shame. But this will be good that we get to showcase this. It'll be kind of cool. So we get to see what it's like. But also be interesting because we hit some performance issues when we tested KSFO and YSSY yesterday. So I'm expecting this to take one hell of a brutal impact on my system today. So this should be interesting. But we'll see how it goes. See how it goes for everybody. Drone cam on active. That's what I was looking for. I'm going to refer to Arbor. Who can check for me to see what is the active runway for approaches for Heathrow? If somebody can let me know that, I will definitely make sure I put the drone camera on that one. Is released on Tuesday, is it synced worldwide? So Luke37, really great question. Really great question for that one. My understanding, and I'm going to stress this and say this is my understanding, and the information that I've been supplied to by Microsoft to me, and Xbox Australia has been to me, has been that it is a phased unlock globally, which means that dependent on your region, it will unlock for you at various as your region rolls over to the 18th. So it is globally available for preload on the 17th. So you'll be able to pre-install, pre-download the approximately 100 gig install that it is. It's a two-stage installer, by the way, guys. So first stage is about 200-ish meg. 200-ish meg to a gig, and it's just basically the unwrapper. The second phase is then where you select where you want it installed. So I actually have it on a SSD, separate SSD, just for that. And I just simply said D drive / MSFS, and it just dumped everything in there. The install of the core sim is just shy of 100 gig. You still need to have a lot more space available because it will, of all the rolling imagery that it downloads as you go through as well. 09L is active for landing. Excellent. That is what we will put up for our camera there. So far, while admittedly we haven't gone through here too much, but the screen frames haven't dropped too badly. Let's go to the showcase. So let's say, folks, so we are here at London Heathrow. So this is one of the curated hand airports. So let's jump up here. Typical terrible UK weather. But that terminal looks like the terminal that I flew out of, so I'm not going to deny it. Yeah, I'm looking at... Hello? Are you... Okay, come on. Up you come. Come on. Come on. There you go. Hello. You're saying hello to the stream as well? Okay, so your brother's already said hello. Now you're going to say hello as well. Everybody say hello to Austin. This is my other feline co-pilot that can be found in many of my streams. Hello, darling. Yeah, you can. That is absolutely correct. You can choose another location for your cache as well. This coming through there. Drift physics. Can I fly at Badoon? As I said, I will happily add that to the list of airports that we are considering flying tonight. If you are asking for it, as I said, the only thing I ask for everyone who is asking for places to fly, please make sure that given live time and live weather at the moment, that it is currently in daylight, because I'm not. I will fly in night, probably in a different stream, but for this stream, I'm looking for somewhere that's, you know, sunny and warm for that one. So yes, thank you very much. We suggest it. As I said, we've got a few coming through here, so let's have a look. There we go. Okay. And again, we've got the. It is. Yes, darling. Hello. We've got that rolling again. The runway's not that dead flat. It is actually sort of coming through. Now, should we put the camera there and see if we, while I go grab my coffee, and we'll go through the chat. Okay, so what else have we got here? It's going to go through the chat here as well. Sam Vista, unfortunately, was dragged watching 747 bush flying. 747 bush flying stream? Really? Oh dear. That sounds terrifying. I'm sorry, Barrett. Yeah, and Buffet, as you said, yes, you can choose another location for your rolling cache, which reminds me, thank you for reminding me, I need to do that for mine as well. Because it defaults to your C drive, your app data folder on C drive, and I like to keep my C drive clean and not doing anything like any much nonsense for that. It is much better FPS now, as I said, and that was a really big thing, so it would be interesting to, we might go back to KSFO after I grab my coffee, because I think I want to, see, because we saw how horrible those frame rates were yesterday. It'd be interesting to see it come back now. Build a custom rig, massive SSD, yeah. For anyone who's interested in my specs and you want to know what you're seeing and stuff like that, please, on my about page, my specs are in the description there below on the about page. Also on all my YouTube videos, my specs are there as well. Most of my YouTube videos are there as well. Smiley Beaches, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. And you can pre-cache certain regions. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know. I haven't tried it because I don't use the pre-caching tools, but we should maybe try that. We might try that in a future thing. Maybe for exactly right. Absolutely typical English weather. Absolutely right there. Fly the normie airports. Well, I don't know. I haven't really flown a lot. I'll put it this way. I haven't flown a lot of the tube liner airports, that's for sure. Badoon is in daylight. Excellent. Okay, thanks very much for physics. Okay, as I said, guys, take a couple of minutes here. I'll leave you looking at the approach runway. Hopefully there is something comes landing through the Merc in the meantime. And I will be back in a couple of minutes with my coffee refilled, and then we will do some more flying. Alright guys, be back in a few. Oh, thank you Necrosapien for redeeming Hydrate, so let me redeem that before I run away. I need to nobble those as well before that one. Oh, there we go. For everybody else on the stream as well, make sure you are hydrating and snacking as well, because that's important. Airport was grass and explained it was actually asphalt in real life. Okay, it's good to know. Alright guys, we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so I was about to say, did we haven't seen anything, but it looks like Maeve's just let us know that we finally have an aircraft coming in. Did anything else arrive when I was gone? Probably not. Knowing our luck, we'd come to what is traditionally one of the busiest airports in the world. Apparently, yeah, we ended up, so apparently, it's a 787, so this could be interesting. Well, keep an eye out. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Drift Physics, and Decasopian. Well, I guess we'll leave this here for a little bit longer. I remember the first time I realized that that we're integrating a live traffic was integrated. I was doing a test flight in the Alpha, and I watched a Virgin Australia flight fly into Sunny Coast Airport, and I was like, "What? What?" So really cool. Slothinicious, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. We have been to Brisbane, but it was wet and cloudy, so we haven't seen it in clear skies. Well, let me rephrase. I saw it when back in the pre-alpha. I saw it then, and it was the Bayside area. I explored the area where I used to live, and I literally found my house. But it does not have the second runway. So for those who might be wondering, so Brisbane International, so Yankee Bravo November. That airport recently underwent a upgrade, and it switched to added in a parallel runway and closed the crosswind runway. And this sim currently, considering it only opened I think 4 or 5 weeks ago, no, it's not in the sim. However, the SIDS and stars that show the approaches for the second runway are there, and they do refer to it as 19 left and 01 right. So that part is correct. This is Katie at the moment. Hello, and we have lights and we have the banner in sight. There we go. Okay, that's cool. The fact that it is actual live traffic data. I am actually genuinely curious because I haven't seen it land for a while in sim, so this should be interesting. Keen to see it, just hoping to get the 3D data. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I think we'll see again one of those things where I think we'll see those airports sort of modified and updated eventually. But yeah, I think right now, as I said, right now, Brisbane. If you fly into Brisbane International in the sim right now. It comes in as 19 left or 01 right is what it is, but it's still single runway ops. Go BAW 226. So instead of this giving us AMC 100, so BAW is British Airways 226. Okay, so that's generic. Are you right there? Can we help you? This is actually really cool that we're actually seeing. So this is the thing though, is that I've got my AI traffic turned off. So this is still real world traffic data that it's seeing. So it's not used the correct sequence. It's not used the correct. That's cool, by the way. That was awesome. That was just pure awesomeness, that was. I should quickly zap around. It's interesting that it used a different code on it, though. It's interesting that it used a different... It didn't use BAW 20. That's interesting. And it slapped a generic one over instead. That's cool. Northern Alex, thank you very much for the host. Hello. That's awesome. That was cool. Okay, let's see if we can we catch it before. This is the other thing that's interesting, is that sometimes we're going to get there before it disconnects. Because the other thing that it does, one of the big issues was when they first introduced the live traffic, was that as soon as it landed and as soon as they got on the ground, flight radar stopped tracking them, you lost the AI object. But now they've integrated it now into this in-sim traffic, so it will actually now still go to a taxi point. So even if the flight radar data disappears, it will still appear. It'll still stay in the sim and actually exit the runway properly and taxi and all the rest of it. So that's kind of cool. For everybody from the North Alex channel, welcome, hello, welcome to the stream. We are exploring the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're very honoured and very lucky, very fortunate that we managed to get a copy of this. Hero and Father, hello. We possibly will not. We may or we may not. It depends on where we're going to go. We've got a few things to fly to tonight. We've got a couple of ideas on where I'm going to be flying to next because we've been streaming a bit, but we'll see. Yeah, looking for it later. Not much is happening. I'm just trying to quickly get here before it taxis away to us because the drone cam is cool. What I'm happy about so far is I've never tested how far away we can get with the drone cam before. I've never tested how far away we get. I am impressed. This goes further than the one with Chase Plane. Chase Plane has a hard limit of how far you can taxi, or how far you take the Chase Plane away from. Oh, that's cool. So just a generic livery. But it got tracked through the flight radar and landed. Oh wait, there's BAW226. So this was in front of it. Quick, let's go to that one. Is that a 787? No. I guess we'll find out what this one is. So the one that we just looked over, that's just the... So Asobo have a couple of generic AI in there. Which includes that. Now, am I better off zipping back and then trying to zip over to it? Let's have a look. Reset position. Okay, yep, and there we go. So yeah, so the live data with a few minutes delay. So that's a generic again. So there you go. So it looks like the data's about 5 minutes delayed. So that's good to know, folks. So yeah, we've got data, but that's, how cool is that? And it actually has the actual where it came from. This is awesome. Yes, 226 is a 787. So yeah, so it's pulled across the fact that it's a twin engine airliner, but not necessarily a 787, so it hasn't modeled that, which is fine because it means that AMC Air Multiflight. Yeah, there you go. It's just, yes, it's just the data is just a bit delayed. That's cool. And LMML, that is that would make sense that it's come from Malta. That would make sense. So that is awesome. That is so cool. I never really, as I said, I sort of seen the live traffic, but haven't done much with it lately. Sorry guys, I'm just catching up on the chat here at the moment. Newcastle video, Slothalicious, Newcastle video is very cool. Thank you very much. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. It was fun and weird flying around my new home, and seeing stuff that I genuinely recognize from like when I'm out on riding on the ground level. Like that was so bizarre and cool all at the same time. Yeah, I see multiply. That's so cool and so awesome. And also, I'm really impressed that my frame rate issues seem to be resolved at the moment. All right. What we're going to do, guys, is that we are going to go for another quick flight because there was a few people, when we did our poll earlier in the stream about where everyone wanted to go to, there was the second winner for that one was, it was I'm trying to remember what it was now. Let me have a look. My chat doesn't go back that far, of course. 1 second. Where is it? VNLK, I think it was. Was it VNLK? Was that the one we were going to? Yogi, was it VNLK? Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll go to VNLK. Well, that's what we'll do for this flight. All right, let's go to there. So let's go to, my coffee cup's in the way, so I can't see the menu item. There we go. It's not dinner time yet. Yes, I'm very glad that you get to be, you're my co-pilot tonight, but it is not dinner time yet. Okay. So let's head over to that one. Am I going to Brisbane tonight? In this first stream, probably not. I'll probably I'll probably revisit Brisbane in a future stream, but probably not on either this stream right now or the one that I've got coming up in a couple of hours. I probably won't do it on either of those. Okay, so let's have a look. Come on. Stop putting your bum on the controller. Alright. V and LK. Really, Lukla? You're gonna make me go to Lukla? Well, fair enough. What should we fly? One way in, one way out. King Air would be too heavy. We get the DAR in there? We get TBM 930. Attempt to do the TBM. No, I have not posted those pics on Facebook. I have got the pictures. I have got the pictures, but I haven't posted them yet. Let me. I should do that. I'll do that between streams, Necro. I promise I will do that between streams. I will do post those pictures. So, guys, as always, just a quick shout out for my socials as well. So don't forget to follow me over on. You can find me on Twitch on Twitch. Obviously, obviously you can find me on Twitch because you're here. So you can find me on Twitch. You can also find me on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, and Instagram, all by just searching NovaWing24. I am the same on all platforms, which is really kind of cool. And keep an eye out for pictures and more content coming there shortly. Okay, so let's go with that 2BM. Okay. So we'll do ramp 5. Go. Alright, let's have a look. What's the conditions like? It's cloudy, but, you know, we can have a look. Oh, they've done Paro very well as well. That's kind of cool. Didn't see Amsterdam yet. So, Amsterdam and Frankfurt, yes, they are handcrafted. In the Frankfurt's in the deluxe version, I think. Let me just check my... I have a little list. I have a little list of airports that won't be missed. Where are we? One of these things is not like the other. So Amsterdam. So Amsterdam is in the deluxe edition, and Frankfurt is in premium deluxe. So I do have both of those in the sim. We'll probably have a look at those, if not. In this stream, as I said, I do have a second stream coming up later today. We'll probably have a look at it in those ones. Max altitude and fly north after that. Which really, fly in AK Collins 322. Welcome to the stream. We flew in Alaska last night. Actually, funnily enough, on our other stream last night, we flew in Alaska. We flew from St. Michael's to Ted Stevens in Anchorage. We flew. So that was in thunderstorms, in weather. There is a clip for that. So if you have a look at the VOD of my stream last night, it is in that VOD. Okay, let's get ourselves started here in Lukla. Okay, so make sure I'm wedged into my seat because we're going to need it. All right. Can you only fly out of 40s? Okay, so neat PC. That's a really good question. You can fly out of any one of over 37,000 airports around the globe. So this is probably something that, and I'm really going to take a moment here to talk about this because this seems to be a misconception that's kicking around the community at the moment, is that you only have the number of airports that's listed on the box. That is not the case. There is 37,000 airports in this sim, which is 13,000 more than what was in the previous database of the ESP sims. So guys, but you can fly out of any of them, like any of them. It's insane the number of airports. As I said, I've gone to airports that no other sim has. Really? This is... I don't think these conditions are very good for flying. Just going to throw it out there. But no, you don't have to. But all it means if you... Of those 40 airports, if you get the Premium Deluxe version, is that those have been what they call handcrafted, which means that they are a slightly higher level of detail. Not slightly, a slight to significantly higher level of detail than the rest of the airports around the world, which means that they've done things. They've got higher... It looks like they've got high resolution photoreal imagery that they base it on. More of the buildings are accurately placed and accurately scaled and accurately contented. So you can fly out of 37,000 airports, or more than 37,000 airports, but you get more detail in up to 40 of them. That's it. That's the only difference here, guys. But you can... But even if... So let's say, for example, you have just the base edition. So Sydney International, for example. So Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee. Even if you only have the base edition, so the handcrafted version of that airport is only available in Premium Deluxe. If you only have the base edition and I have the Premium Deluxe edition, we will still see the same runways. We will see the same taxiways. We will see the same gates. It's just my buildings will have better textures and I will have more buildings than you will. That's it. But the actual runways, aprons, and taxiways will all be in the same place. They'll all have the same they have the same number of parking spots. That stuff won't change. So your experience as an aviator won't change. Your experience as what you will see will change. Does that help? Does that answer that question at all? I hope. Maybe. Oh wait, a lot's been happening there. Game of Ash Oz, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome back. Handcrafted issues. So we were just at, funny enough, we were at our second handcrafted airport. So we're here at Lukla. We were just at Heathrow just before, and we had no issues. So touch wood, it seems that we figured out what the issue was. That it was loading in too much ground traffic. So we've got to go back and have a look at KSFO a little bit later on tonight. We'll check it out as well. Kirov 1000, AK Collins 3322, and Night PC. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the crew. No live weather P's. Well, guess what? We've got live weather. Do I think they did a good job at YSSY? Okay. I have to be very careful about how I answer this because of another restriction that is in place that I can't talk about. I would suggest that if you want to find my opinions out about YSSY, I would suggest that you grab my VOD from yesterday's stream and have a look. That would be my advice. It is the first of my 2 streams for this sim. Have a look back into the sim. And I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, look at Cyril, so it's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, that is great. I'm glad you watch your Twitch channel. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Drift Physic, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hello, hope you're doing well. Pretty impression and nice release preview. Going to do design for your stream. Oh, thank you very much. If Microsoft lets you know, it is pretty damn awesome. That is very, very true. Night PC, I'm glad. Thank you. Like, I'm glad I could offer an explanation of that because even we were confused a lot as well. So that's good. Yeah, I'm super excited for this as well. KLB80, hello, welcome to the stream. You're on your second account now. What do you? People with multiple accounts, what's going on? Official tournament. Even if I to not fly this, I would love if you could just switch the weather off if you wanted to see the view. You know what? I know I said I made the rule of the weather, but I think I'm going to have to turn the weather off. Because I can't see squat. So where is my? That's the weather. Where's the weather? Oh, maybe we can't. Can we change weather? So because we loaded in with live weather and live traffic, it's actually locked that option off for us, so we can't change. I am gonna break with what I said because I actually want to check out Lukla because I haven't seen it since the first days of the alpha, and I know it's changed. So, all right. I am breaking with what I said, and I'm going to turn off live weather just for this one time only. We're going to, I'm going to turn this off. So let's restart this flight with turning that weather off. Are there only 2 airliners in the standard edition? So yes, in the standard edition you get, well, let me actually just bring up my little list. I have a little list of aeroplanes that won't be missed. So for tube liners, so for airliners, there are only 2. Yes, so the Airbus A320neo and the 747-8 Intercontinental are the only 2 large-scale airliners. There are, however, there is, however, the Cessna Citation CJ4, which is a bizjet. So that's there as well. Then in the deluxe version, it adds in a stack of some more GA aircraft and some more trainers. And then Premium Deluxe adds in the 787-10 as the 3rd airliner, and also adds in the Cessna Citation Longitude, which is the big brother of the Cessna. Excuse me. Okay. Oh dear. All right. Let's go with, yeah. We're gonna have to turn those off. Let's go with all players. We'll go with turn off traffic, and we'll go with a preset. Let's go with few clouds. Let's go with that one. We'll see how few clouds look. Go for that. All right. And that's done. And where are we? Oh, what's going on there? I think my what was going on there? That was a bit weird. Okay. Can we talk? Okay, let's have a look. Sorry, what do we got here? So yeah, so there, yeah. So the Nifty PC. So yeah, there are 2 airlines in the standard edition, 3 in the premium deluxe. You can do this. Look amazing. We'll see what we can do there, Drift Physic. Content manager. So what kind of content can you cherry pick? So the content manager, I saw the first prototype of it in the beta and then the preview build. Be interesting there. We might have a look at that actually after this before we close up this first stream for the night. Chaos Hamster, welcome to the crew. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. It's great to have you on board. Okay, look like a major storm. Yeah, no, Neko, no. Okay. Now, this is what I really expected, sort of like handcrafted airports, is seeing things like the, let's have a look here. Let's go with view there. So this is already looking absolutely awesome. Like, look at this. Okay, it's not quite individual stones that make up the sign, but damn. When I first looked at Lukla, like, it was not this ready. Like, the prayer flags, that's cool. Okay. It would be nice if the prayer flags were fluttering in the wind, but they've got the walkway's modelled. Shrine, holy crap. Look at this detail. Oh wait, hang on. Is there actual prayers on the prayer flags? Are you serious? Okay, that's an insane level of texturing. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Sherpa Lodge and Coffee Shop. Nice, nice. And loving the dynamic lighting as well on the buildings. Like, that is so cool. Right down to, like, individual street lights here. Like, that's... We have a damn street light here. Like, that's... Just looks like that. Yeah, that's... This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, what? What? Right down to the plastic chairs in the front yard of this. Like, this is absolutely crazy, guys. Like, look at this. This is nuts. This is absolutely crazy, this level of detail. Alright, okay. I am going to pick one hole, though, because unless, if I remember correctly, wasn't... Okay, this is me sort of struggling to pick holes right now, but if I remember correctly, one of there should be a helipad, or is that the helipad? No, that's not the helipad. I know there's a helipad up here somewhere as well for this one. That appears to be missing. They'll definitely have to fix that, or else helisimmer.com is going to be very, very unimpressed with them. He's going to be very, very unimpressed. I am nervous to start this this takeoff roll. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This should be interesting. Okay. I love how colourful it is as well. Okay, so it looks like CEO chosen death. It looks pretty. This just looks absolutely nuts. This is so cool. So how does the entire world have FS20 except for me? So not the entire world does, Demeter. So what it is that there is a selected number of media and other content creators that have been offered a chance to be able to stream and offer our experiences and our thoughts pre-release. So there's a few of us around the world, but not everyone. So, and it's interesting, we're still finding bugs with it as well, but this is the release version. So this is the version that if you have pre-ordered, or if you are going to choose to pre-order or buy on day one, this is what you will be able to experience. You will be experiencing the version that we're flying in today. And don't forget, folks, that if you do want to get it, you can, as I said, there are 3 different versions available. If you just want to give it a try before you buy, especially if you're, for example, not sure about whether your system can run it or not, I highly recommend getting the Xbox Game Pass for PC, because it's only, if you've never done it before, it's only $1 for the trial, and you get to try that and many, many other games from Microsoft Studios and other studios for only $1 for the first month. Okay, so so that is the helipad down there. Okay, all right, so yeah, the dirt is the helipad. Okay, so I always thought that the helipad was. I thought the helipad was further up, but okay, alright, that is fine. I'm happy to be proven wrong in this one. I haven't flown out of Lukla for a long time. You just need the H mark there. Okay, that's fine. At the end of the runway, I was playing Spicy, just that would be a cool experience. Why does it look the sim has a longer runway in real life? That's not right. No, it looks pretty much right to me. Have you tried TrackIR? I am currently using TrackIR LIRS. I'm currently using TrackIR. I am currently using TrackIR here in the sim. So once we switch out of drone camera mode, you will see me going through here with the startup sequence. Oh, here we go. Because the program found out 3 days after close beta. Oh, there you go. Does it run good on 660? Nifty, I would suggest have a look at the specs that Microsoft have put out, because they put out really a lot of detail with those specs. Also, oh, that's okay. Sorry, graphic designer hat of mine coming off here for a second. I don't know what sort of trickery they're using for this, but this is fascinating. So they haven't actually modeled. It looks like they've modeled the interior of the building, but they actually haven't because it's just a texture. But it's like a dynamic texture, so it gives you perspective. That is batshit insane. Also, going to be a huge frame saver. Like, it looks like it's a fully rendered 3D building inside, and yet it's just a texture. I have no idea what kind of trickery they're doing to do that, but as a graphic artist, huge, and a 3D modeler, huge. That's a game changer. That is. I have no idea how they're doing that, but I need to learn because holy crap. Wow. Is all I have to say to that. That's a huge wow factor for me, that one. That's fascinating. Wow. That's nuts. Anyway, you're not here to hear me talk about graphics. You're here to see me fly. So let's go flying. Wow. Sorry. Mind blown there for a second. Okay. All right. Let's go through start. Now let's try something. So, checklist assist. Here we go. Let's try that. Autocomplete. I'm curious. So let's do an autocomplete. Do I really want to do an autocomplete? Probably not. Yeah, we'll do an autocomplete on this page, and then we'll do a manual check for this one. There you go. That was cool. Also, I just realized I need to change my controls. 1 second, guys, because I need... am I on the right controls? No, I'm on turboprop, so that's fine. Okay. Just going to lock my throttles together because we're only running a single engine this time. So just catching up in the chat there. Slovakia. Well, we'll see if we can have a look there. Medium graphics. This is going to be pretty good. Yeah, it's very believable if you're using it. That's nothing. That's nuts. It really is. Get to the top of Mount Everest. Well, we'll see. You know, I have seen a different pushback model at least once. I have seen a different pushback model. Can you have the AI flight plan and just you run the comms? Yes, you can. I can't for this one because I haven't got a flight plan planned. My understanding is that to get the AI to control the aircraft, you have to have a flight plan engaged. So that's my understanding at least. Okay. So let's go with crash lever is up. Okay. Oh, you can do evaluation mode. That's interesting. Interesting. Evaluation?
Crash lever. Up.
Oh. Bat GPU.
Source. Bat or GPU.
Oh, so it does the readback. That's
Generator.
Cool. Okay, I like this.
Main.
De-ice.
De-ice system lights. Test.
That's cool. Okay,
Landing
I'm
gear
liking
lights
this
/
mode.
check down. Test.
Done.
Fuel on board.
Check.
Check.
Page complete. Cool. Next page. Let's do evaluation.
Ignition. Auto.
Okay.
Auxiliary boost PMP.
Okay. Needs to know that that says pump. That's alright.
Propeller area. starter.
Set to is set to on. 1, 2, off.
On 2 seconds, then off. Throttle.
Okay, so look at that. We should have done that. Interesting it didn't record that one. That's interesting.
Set low idle when NG 13%.
Okay, ITT.
ITT.
Good.
Max 870 degrees for 20 seconds / 1000 degrees for 5 seconds. NG. 30% before 30 seconds / 50% before 1 minute. Oil press / temp. Check.
So watch that ITT because the
Automatic
ITT's timing a
starter.
bit there through there.
Off when NG 52%, plus or minus 2%. 1 minute
Oop.
max.
Oh, no, I shouldn't have actually pressed that. There we go. That's not going to work for me. Alright. Reset page. Let's do autocomplete this one. I've never actually tried doing this AI checklist before. This is interesting.
Oral warning, okay.
Okay. After engine start. Throttle over to low flight idle. That brings the ITT down. Okay, right, there we go. Okay. That's what we just needed to move it through. There we go. Alright. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, let's figure out what this button's for. Pretty much, that's pretty much how I work. Okay. Evaluation, throttle, yep. Go.
Throttle.
Alright.
Low idle to flight idle.
Oil pressure good.
Oil press / temp. Check. Auxiliary boost PMP.
Pump to auto.
Auto.
Fuel select set to auto.
Fuel cell.
That
Auto.
annoys me. He's calling it fuel cell. That is going to annoy me.
Fuel cell shift button. Test.
Okay.
AP / trims.
Now this is the one I forgot yesterday's stream. I forgot the AP tubes for that one. That was
Generator.
awkward. Alright.
Main.
And bleed air set to auto.
Auto or max diff.
Done. Cool story. Okay, looking good. Alright. Before before taxi, so we're going to have to make sure we've got our inertial separator needs to be turned to on. Now we are here, so we are going to put pitot heat on, pitot salt oiling on, inertial separator set to on, because we've got that giant thing sucking in air at the front. Speed to go, all good. Taxi lights set to on. Good, okay. And I'm happy with all of that at the moment. Okay. Alright, after that, now that we've finally got that done, let's go for an orbit around this airport because I want to see what it's like. Alright. Park brake set to off. That was exceedingly awkward for that one. So there you go, folks. Apparently, if you collide with your pushback dude, apparently it registers as a crash. There you go. Good to know. Let's try that again. But this time, we're going to skip this part. We're going to go straight to the part where our actual aircraft's running. This is incredibly awkward. Oh my god, yeah, F in chat for our TBM 930. Oh, see, this is the joys of this, absolute joys of this one. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna set that one as a departure and fly. There we go, done. The funny thing is, I've actually seen where that's actually happened in Lookler, where they've taxied into stuff, like, i.e., like, you know, the wall. I've seen a Twin Otter go into the into one of the walls there, and I was like, oh, that's rather awkward. You know, there you go. I've pretty much done the same thing now. How do they even get they just probably fix the aircraft and to make them fly them out? It's pretty much the only way to get the damn things out of the out of Lookler anyway. All right. Take 3 for Lookler tonight. There we go. Is the premium edition worth it? So that is an incredibly good question, an incredibly difficult question to answer. What's important to you is what you have to ask. Is the big part of that. You have to ask what's important to you with your flying. What is important to you with your flying? Because if you want to fly tube liners to certain airports, then yes, it's going to be it will be more important to you to get premium deluxe. But if you don't want to fly, if you don't really care about 787s, or if you don't particularly care for some of the airports that are there in that edition, then honestly the basic edition is perfectly fine. Excuse me, darling, I need to fly. Zach Squad, hello, welcome to the stream, hello, and yes, thank you to everybody who got the gift of sub from Necrosapien, because he's an insanely awesome human for that one. F for the pushback, there you go. And as I said, look, that's the thing, is that we all sim in our own ways. If one of the airports that feature as part of the premium, the deluxe pack, the premium deluxe pack is important to you, but here's the other thing to remember. Excuse you, I'm talking. I am talking at the moment. You will have to wait. It's getting past their dinner time, so they are getting irate at the moment, my fellow co-pilots. But something that I can tell you guys, at least from my experience, I said I can't guarantee this, but looking at the editions as it was when I purchased, or when I unlocked the keycard that was provided to me by Microsoft, was that I got the base game, and then there was a deluxe DLC. Excuse you! Put the murder clause away, thank you. I'm going to pick you up. Come here. Okay, come here. Oh! Okay, see, now you want to run away. What was I saying? Yeah, so I got so I got the deluxe, so it just said sort of the base game. And then there was a there was a deluxe DLC, and then there was a premium DLC. So it looks like you will be able to buy these separately after the fact. So you can start with just the base version, see how you go, and then if you want to add these things later on, you can. You don't have to do it straight away. You don't have to start with. It was a very interesting camera angle, that's for sure. Yes, I do use TrackIR for my head tracking. That is absolutely correct. All right, let's get ourselves underway. All right, I'm nervous for this takeoff. This is going to go horribly wrong. I can feel it. All right, brakes off. Clean up, gear up.
Landing gear.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Kathmandu Center Dayer November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 is type Dayer TBM 91 miles southwest of Victor November Lima Kilo.
Oh,
flight
there was
following.
pucker factor in that. This might only be a sim, but there was definitely
Dayer
pucker factor
November
in that.
Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Kathmandu Center. Squawk 6765.
Oh,
Squawk 6765 Dayer Alpha 24.
that was heart
Dayer Alpha
stopping.
24 radar
I'm not gonna
contact
lie.
2 miles southwest of Victor November Lima Kilo 9,800 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Copy Dayer Alpha 24.
Oh. I mean, there's a lot of wow factor through that. It's one of those things that you sort of see how challenging it is on videos and all that kind of stuff as well, but then to do it in a sim like this, it really... literally, I can feel my heart sort of like stopping through that. That was terrifying. I'm terrified for it to do an approach to there as well. Let's see if we can get up a bit higher. 29,000 feet high, yeah. I think we might be struggling to get that high, I think, but we'll see. Pretty sure this aircraft caps out way below 29,000 for its max altitude, so yeah, we're not going to get up to that one. But the detail of that photo reel coming through there is just crazy and insane. Also, that the bumps that we're getting off the terrain is awesome as well. All right. So our next step is doing an approach there. Okay. All right. Let's go bleed off the airspeed. I'm fully anticipating that this is going to end horribly. Radals coming down. Those bumps coming off those mountain ranges as we're flying over them, that's crazy. Okay.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
it's actually really interesting at how easy it is to get disorientated coming into this airport for its approach. So we're going to reset this. Okay, we'll do a turn through here. I'm going to go through the pass there. Turn inside this pass, and we'll go through there. Because I'm very conscious that at this altitude, the response time of a turboprop is normally sort of like 10 seconds, but at this altitude you can be looking 20 seconds at these high conditions. So one of the challenging things about turboprops is that they're very powerful aircraft, but you have to think a long way ahead in a turboprop, because if you don't, you'll be caught without power. Alright, gear traveling. And the other thing that's hurting me right now is the fact that my trim and my throttle's on the other side that it would be in the real aircraft. So I'm trying to control my throttle with the same hand that I should be controlling control my trim with. Gear down. Flaps full. I am way too hot for this. Flare. There's the power. Watch this climb rate.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Oh, wave off.
Stall.
No,
Stall.
no, no.
Stall. Stall.
Oh. And that, folks, is why Lukla is an incredibly dangerous airport to fly in and out of. Oh. Unstable approach. Unstable approach. And so, points to note there. There was a bump of air pressure as I crossed, just before I crossed the threshold, which actually reflects off the terrain. That alone right there, and the fact, and there's that extra lag that was there in the power, which I knew about, and I was probably about 300 feet from that runway threshold, and I just went, no, I did not have enough power, and I was too late on the power. So, wow. That was that again. There we go. So, just wow on that. But the detail of the airport is insane. And again, it's that little things, that aerodynamics and the airflow coming off those parts of the world. It's just, that's crazy stuff. Like, that's just so damn cool. And complete personal opinion coming out here. I actually think there's going to be a lot of people complaining in the next couple of weeks about this sim. There's going to be a lot of people complaining about it because they're going to say that, oh, the sim's crap because it's, I can't fly it, or I've been able to fly this for years and now I can't. It's like, well, because you've never had a sim before that actually models aerodynamics properly, which this sim does. Like, everything about this sim that teaches me so far is that I can do single wing stalls. In my preview videos, I've shown off that I can spin stuff correctly, and to get out of the spin is the correct way to get out of it without having a third party engine powering the aerodynamics. So I think there's a lot of people going to be complaining that it's too rubbish, it doesn't fly right, It's like, no, it's just you're actually learning how an aeroplane actually flies. So yeah. We may end up doing a devoted stream at some point after launch where we're just going to do Lukla approaches all night. We may end up doing that. Exactly, there is no going around with, that's it, there is no going around, and I learnt that one very clearly just then. There is no going around, it's either you fly it or you don't. There you go. So Necrosaver, yes, you're very bank angle, bank angle. That's right. Kiwi screaming in terror. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello. There's more than a few air sickness bags going out the back there. I think there's a body bag going through. There was I was full flaps the whole way. On the stream. Thank you, Miss Violet, and thank you everybody who is here. Those clips, yeah. Oh wow, this was awesome. This was so cool. So it looks like I've got a few things. So hello, only people who has their PPO and obviously so yeah, good point. That's amazing. So, hi everybody. Thank you very much for the follow, Nuts Life. Welcome to the crew. It's great to have you on board. Hello to everybody who just came in watching me die in Lukla. I hope you're all doing well today. For those who made an introduction, hi KLB80. Welcome to the stream. Hello. For those who might need an introduction, my name is Novawing24. I'm an Australian content producer and aviation fanatic. I love various aviation related activities, and I am very grateful and very honoured that Microsoft, Asobo, and Xbox AUNZ have gifted me a copy of, presented me a copy of the upcoming Microsoft Flight Simulator, which will be available to you guys to access and fly on Tuesday the 18th. So we've got the premium deluxe version here, and they've also given me permission to be able to stream it to you guys and share my experience and my first thoughts with you guys here on Twitch. So thank you for joining me in this journey. It's great to have you on board. KLB80, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. It's great to have you on board. I'm actually shaking from that. Wow. That's nuts. That is absolutely insane. That is genuinely absolutely insane. I hands down cannot, like, just as far as desktop sims go, like, I absolutely cannot, like, there is nothing else out there that touches this. There genuinely isn't. There you go. CDWSM, welcome to the, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. Shibboleth Amsterdam, I'm curious, so we make you Amsterdam, so I'm going to do, Alloys RS, thank you for the follow, welcome to the crew. I'm going to do one more, we're going to do one more airport tonight, we're going to do one more airport tour tonight, because I am going to have a little bit of a break, because I've been streaming for quite a few hours now. So we're going to do one more airport, we'll have a look at that, and then we will be having a break for an hour or two, because I'm going to need some food, because I'm starving. So I'm going to go for food, and then we'll be back in a couple of hours. But first of all, as I said, let's do our last one here. I know you've been exceedingly patient there, Drift, and let's have a look. So what has it been doing? Let's have a look. Where is it? Okay, so my YBOO, is that it? So my only problem with that is if it's in darkness, I may not fly there. Okay, let's have a look. Where did it go? YBO. So Bindoon, apparently it's changed its ICAO. Is that currently in daylight or is it gone dark? Oh, it's gone dark. Let's do that, because I know you've been, so it's another Australian flight. Let's actually, you know what? It's dusk, so let's do this one. I want to do a quick little trip because I want to do, let's do a speed run. I want to do a speed run because I love this zippy little number. So we're going to take a flight in the extra because the extra is cool. The extra is cool, and I will not do that one. So YBO, so they don't have it. So YBON, so there you go. So sorry, it looks like YBOO is the closest that we have. So alright, let's try this one out. Weight and balance, so 50% fuel, yes, fine. Because we're going to do a speed run. we're going to do from Waibu, and then we're going to go over to Pierce, because I have done Pierce, because I have flown out of Pierce. I spent some time flying out of Pierce. So let's do that one there, so it gives us somewhere to go. Okay. Is there more than one livery in the release version? There is not. So there is only one livery for each aircraft that I have found so far. I'm Blue. Welcome. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Military airport right next to it. So that sounds like Jinjin then to me. YGIN. That sounds like Juris Physics, because it sounds like if it's where's Jinjin? There we go. I'm wondering if it's if the one you're thinking of is near Jinjin. That might be that one. Actually, you know what? Let's add in. Let's do a speed run and let's add that into there, because I do want to do. I wouldn't mind seeing how they've done Jinjin, because there's a personal professional reasons going in for this one. Let's go with. We'll change it from live. We'll change it from live. Let's do a nice dusk flight. Okay, there we go. We'll do live weather. No, we won't, because live weather is rubbish. So let's do fuse those, and okay, looking good. Okay. Excuse you. My feline co-pilots are getting disgruntled that their dinner is late. So I think that's like. Okay, excellent. A day is never wasted when you learn something. Nice life. A day is never wasted as long as you learn something. Okay. All right. Now, what I should do though is I should move my yoke here and actually switch to a stick. So I'm actually going to do that. So I'm going to slide this to one side. I'm going to move across my stick, because this is a stick aircraft. All right. Okay, there we go. Shuffle that one to one side. I've seen a couple of things where you can buy like mounts for your desk where you can put your stick in HOTAS. I think I need to invest in one of those. I think for the in the future, I think I need to do that. All right, let's get our stick ready. All right. All right. Excuse you. All right, kitty. Put your murder claws away, please. One more flight, and then I'll feed you dinner. Okay, all right. Let's get ourselves underway. Now, I need to make sure that. All right, so the parking brake is still on. Now I've got to remember where the parking brake is on this aircraft. Heater, where is the parking brake? Alright, this is where the checklist can come in handy sometimes, is, where are we? Avionics master switch. It's not there. Okay, so I have to remember my keyboard command for that, which I think is that one. No? Last one. Okay, let me just quickly check what my keyboard command for parking brake is, because I can never remember where it's modeled in the Extra 330. I know it must be there somewhere, but I can never remember physically where it is. Okay, so keyboard, search by name. Let's go with park Toggle, parking brakes, control, num, delete. Okay, so that's what I thought. So as a secondary one, let's go with... Okay, let's go cancel. Why is that not working? That's a little bit odd. That is really interesting that now it's not letting me select it. That's going to be annoying. Alright. Wonder why that is. Okay. Let's go with control. Because definitely the parking brakes are definitely set at the moment, which is going to be a problem when we try and take off. So where is the parking brake modeled? It's going to be somewhere blindingly obvious, and I can't figure. Ah, here we go. What's this? Nope. They're inoperative. Avionics are on. Bells on. That's heat. Vents. That is really odd that I can't remember where it is. That is really frustrating. And then now also with the fact that I can't seem to get the keyboard command to work, that is going to frustrate the hell out of me because it's actually dangerous to fly. Okay. It's over there by... Yeah, they're next to the whatchamacallit. Yep. Thanks for the help there. Very helpful with that one. Okay. Wait. Nope. Okay. I thought it was something really obvious, like it was going to be on a button somewhere. Nope. Okay. Yep, so still cannot see it. Where is it? It's got to be somewhere incredibly obvious that I'm just completely missing, which is going to frustrate the hell out of me. So that's really annoying. Let me just try. So that's interesting though, folks, is that for some reason, yes, it's not letting me change stuff, which is odd. Let's go with all. Let's go to search my name. Let's go park. Okay. And yeah, it's not letting us to clear current input. Let's go. Yeah, not letting us add an input. That is really interesting. Oh, hang on. I wonder. Actually, hang on a minute. Hang on. I wonder if... let's go to... Go over to GA Warthog. Let's go with that one. And let's go to... Parking. Yeah, it's still... So that's interesting that it's... F11 on the keyboard, then went on keybind. Okay. Let me try that. So F11 and the button I want to press, which will be that one. No. Is the right grey box in control? See, I thought it was you can enter, you should be able to enter. So previously what's happened is that we appear, an extra box appears here that allows us to sort of press the input that we want to put in and then validate it. But it's not working for us today. That is definitely weird. Alright. Okay. So press now. Yeah, let me... Okay. Let's close this... Actually, let's cancel this flight. And let's try... So this is interesting, the fact that it's lost these... As I said, I haven't disconnected or reconnected any controls. It's just we've been streaming now for... We've been flying now for 4 hours. So it's interesting, is there a point where once you've loaded enough or just unloaded enough flights where it actually sort of freaks out and goes, you can't do it anymore. But let's try look at it from the main menu and see if we have the same issue. So let's go across to... Yep, okay. Let's go to all, select import, search by name. Let's go to parking brake, toggle parking brakes. Yeah, nothing there at all. That's actually a little concerning that, well, I suppose at the end of the day, once you've set your controls, you never really do it again. But it's just interesting that after a decent session, you can't actually sort of fix something on the fly. That's a bit of concerning, that one, unfortunately. Okay, so that means that I can't use the speed run that I want to do. Well, we could, but I don't want to do it because we'll break too many things with that aircraft. But I need to have an aircraft that I can touch the controls on. So let's do... Where do we do it from? So here, from there. Says departure. Set as arrival. And then set add as waypoint. Okay. So let's do instead. What else is zippy and fun that we can do? That I know. Let's do JMB. Because I know with the okay. Alright. Flight conditions. Go. Cool. And fly. So I was just shouting on the chat here since that one. So yeah, I've tried the num delete. Yeah, as I said, I've tried the num delete, as I said, and I was pressing that, and I was watching the pedals, and it wasn't actually responding. And I've noticed that before, is that it doesn't necessarily respect the num delete, which is normally why prior to this build I'd actually rebound it to a different command, and I'd forgotten to rebind it when I moved over to this version. Can you play MSFS with just mouse and keyboard? You can. I don't recommend it. So there you go. Let's have a look here. So, which should be 7,500 for Australia. That is absolutely true. Thrustmaster, HOTAS, Logitech. So if you, I would always recommend that the HOTAS. I think that personally, I think that's a better way of doing it. Okay. There we go. Release parking brake. There we go. Okay, so this one I actually know. Alright. Alright, I love this little JMB. Alright, so let's get this aircraft underway. Now, there we go. I love this as a little sports light aircraft. Like, this thing is so cool. So I don't know if this is the airfield that you were hoping for, but this is kind of cool actually, just looking sort of in regional rural Australia and with Western Australia. cultivated dirt strip, sort of matching the photo reel through there. We've got the university campus next door. Sorry guys, if you're asking questions in chat, we'll
Pierce
get to
approach
those fairly
JMB
shortly.
Aviation November Oscar Victor Alpha 24
Curious
is
about
type
having a
JMB
look at this at the
Aviation
moment.
VL 31 miles south of Yankee Bravo Oscar Oscar. Request flight following.
That's got quite the displaced threshold for the
JMB
runway there.
Aviation November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Pierce approach. Squawk 260 tree.
Squawk 260 tree JMB Aviation Alpha 24.
Okay, so again, I really want to highlight that as well for the moment,
JMB
is the fact
Aviation
that
Alpha 24
that
radar contact.
distortion with the HF radio, because that's coming from this control, like that is really cool that they do that. Alright.
Copy JMB Aviation Alpha 24.
Alright, now somebody was asking about if we can let the AI pilot fly. So let's try getting our AI pilot to fly. Let's see if we can zoom in. Let's set these things as well for the moment. Okay, out there. We don't have a proper autopilot in this system, but if we see that we have a flight plan check for this one, I'm curious that if we hand over control to the AI pilot, if the AI pilot will follow the flight plan. Let's go with control aircraft. My concern is the AI pilot's going to try and do the flight plan altitude, which was probably 1,000. No, here we go. Hands off. Alright, so this is an interesting experiment. We'll see how AI pilot handles this. So with that, let me, this gives me a chance to have a catch up on the chat, so let me just catch up on the chat here for a second. Alright, so it's, whoa, not that one, this one. Going through here, so the other watch. I still love that. Off-topic question is yeah. So yeah, I would definitely say the HOTAS. Look, if you just get something, if you can only get one thing, get the Logitech 3D Pro, because that thing is unbreakable. You can't kill it, and it can be modified and can be reused into the future as well, which is really cool about it. I've seen them get modified into helicopter sticks, fighter sticks, you name it. They've seen them used. But if you can, I do always recommend a HOTAS setup. But also it depends on what type of flying that you're doing. If you're doing more, it depends on the type of flying that you want to do. If you're doing sort of tube liners and stuff like that, it depends on do you prefer flying Boeing or Airbus? Because if you prefer flying Airbus, then yeah, stick is going to be better. If you prefer flying Boeing, then you're going to want a Yoke system. With sports light aircraft, they've made a big move away from Yokes and are using sticks more, as we can see with this aircraft. But your more traditional GA aircraft will use Yokes more. But again, there's a shift as well. So think about but Yokes are probably, if you're more into GA flying and bizjet flying, probably going to want a Yoke rather than a stick. That's probably what I'll be sort of suggesting. Otherwise, but either way, both are great as well. FCS is the FCS for setup from Thrustmaster, which includes rudder pedals, is awesome. Highly recommended that one. All right, what else have we got here? The PlayStation and Xbox controllers are also perfectly valid and a perfectly great way to use it. I highly recommend an Xbox controller for use in controlling your drone camera for your camera, but otherwise it can also be used for controlling the aircraft. No problem with that at all. There's a control mapping already built in for Xbox controllers to be able to control all aircraft in the flight sim. Is twist rudder? Look, twist rudder is fine. To be honest, twist rudder is absolutely fine. I used a twist rudder for many years, long before I used an actual set of rudder pedals. So yeah, I would say a twist rudder is no problem. I don't think there's an issue with that. So yeah. Does every season look the same? I don't believe so. I believe so. We've flown in think in Australia, obviously we're only flying in winter at the moment, but there are seasonal changes throughout Europe. I know that, Europe and America. I haven't seen much in Australia though, so I can't answer any more than that. External view. Sorry, I do apologise. I should put you guys in external view to enjoy that one at the moment. Okay. Calling you sick next week. Yep. Long term at the end of the day, yeah, as Osfly said, long term you do want to have both yokes and sticks as well. And Grand 424 okay, well, thank you very much for the follow. Great to have you on board. I have a horrible feeling I've broken the gear because I forgot to. I thought I raised the gear. I don't think I did. That's awkward. Or is this a fixed gear aircraft? I can't remember. Let's find out. What have we got here? Control aircraft. That'll probably help with our thing as well. So what was interesting about having the, that's probably why our speed was a bit slow with that amount of power. So when we had the AI control the aircraft, is that it sort of just flew us up to a random altitude. It didn't actually, it flew the GPS approach, but didn't, the GPS course, but didn't actually fly. It just took us up to 4,000 feet, which is rather interesting. So there you go. Alright, so light aircraft, easy to learn. Easy to learn, hard to master is probably what I'm going to say about that. But probably the big thing that I'm going to suggest to people is that when you, with the way this flight sim is that I would highly recommend that you treat when you're choosing what to fly. I know a lot of people want to fly like the 747 or the Airbus or the 787, you know, straight away. I would highly recommend that instead you start where real pilots start. You start with a Pipistrel, you start with the Cessna 152, you start with the Baron. Like, work your way up with that as well, and go through from there and see how it actually feels, because that is a big thing about aviation, is that it's all about stages of learning and stages of growing, and a flight sim is no different. And I know everybody's going to try and do it, but I'm going to be the voice of reason here as much as I can. Do not jump straight into on day one and jump in and fly the 747-8. Do not do it. Okay? Take your time. Immerse yourself in it. If you've dropped this kind of money on this sim, then you're going to want to, you can get a lot of bang for your buck out of this. Simply start with flying. If you're a bit more experienced with the sims, okay, that's fine, jump straight in. But I would highly recommend to everybody, start with GA. Start with something like the VL3 here. Start with the Super Cub. Do the Carbon Cubs. Start how a real pilot will start. There is not a single 777 captain out there who didn't start in a single engine prop somewhere. Like, it's just, yeah, it's complete BS if you think that you can't. So that's the big recommendation that I have to everybody here, is please consider doing that one. Okay, so it's about the stalls. Yeah, okay, so the stalls is kind of cool as well. Live players, yes, you do see live players all over the world if you do have that enabled as part of your traffic. Yeah, what's my AI pilot doing here at the moment? Let's have a look. What's he doing? My AI pilot, I don't think I like this AI control of my aircraft. I think I'm going to tell you to stop controlling my aircraft. Thank you. What might be good, as I said, there was discussion before about stalls and stuff like that, so this might be a good time to do. We will actually do one, actually. We fly over here at Jinjin. Alright, so airspace is clear. We've got plenty of altitude for recovery. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a power off stall. So So I'm going to bring throttle back to idle. Okay, watching the SB bleed off. Okay, I'm going to extend out my flaps. I'm going to do full stall here. I'm going to pop the gear out. No, we won't. We'll leave the gear as they are. Okay. Full dirty, power off stall. And there she goes. Full forward, center the throttle. I haven't done a power off stall in a while. Okay. Alright, so the next one for this one is spins. It was really interesting actually sort of seeing the feeling the buffet at the edge of the stall, so that was good. Alright, let's next one we're going to do the okay, just quickly go on. Okay, so power off again. I'm going to leave the flaps retracted this time. Okay. And this time, as we go over, I'm going to put full left boot in on the rudder as it goes. Pitching, pulling the trim nose up. Stall warning. Incipient stall. 10 degrees nose up. She holds a long time at the edge of the stall. Full stick back. She's about to go. Full rudder in. And she should go. Whew. Those aerodynamics are fascinating. Gliding not currently modeled in here at the moment, but apparently it is coming, so we will see it. Whew. Command and spin, it was indeed. Welcome for everybody else. Hello, welcome to the stream for those who are joining. Sorry, I was sort of a little bit distracted at the moment, so I haven't caught up on chat, but we will get there once we head over, once we get back on course. So let me. It's interesting. Yeah, so I don't really. I think the letting the AI fly the aircraft seems to have been a mixed bag. So I think we'll stick with hand flying and hand trimming the aircraft for now. I think because there's no autopilot in this airframe, so it's going to be interesting. Let me just scroll back through the chat here. That's really gets annoying. But anyway, okay, so let's make that not the screen of interest and move over to this one. Okay, let's have a look here. What do we got? Here, so it's going through here. So having a look through the chat here, guys. Trying to go through a couple things we got through. External views. This week, yeah. I said there'll be a lot of people. I think you know, a lot of us, you know, perhaps moving into that. Grant Cave at 2401. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you on board. Light aircraft easy to learn. As I said before, yeah, light aircraft, yeah, easy to learn, hard to master. But I do recommend for that one as well. Okay, can you find the fuel gauge on this aircraft? It seems to be missing. Good question. I'm not sure where to find it. I did note that I do need to change to the right tank though, because we are. That's why I'm leaning to the right a bit on that aircraft, because it is that. Okay, so that one as well. I can move back over here. Yeah, I can't find the fuel gauge. Good point. Okay, can't see that one here at the moment. Unless it's one of these aircraft where you can actually monitor it through the wing. No, it's not. So no, it looks like that the fuel gauge may not be modelled on this airframe. Interesting point. I hadn't realised that, but you're right. It's not there. Where are we here? Do the training flights, absolutely. Do you see all our plays in the world? So it's one of the options you have set in with your settings when you're in the multiplayer screen. When you're sort of in your flight setup screen, you can choose to have all players or live AI traffic. You can choose that. Or you can move to like group only, solo only. Is completely up to you as well. Yeah, okay. We'll see if we can get that for you. Yeah, good. Here's one idea. Thoughts. Yeah, as I said, the look for the those links that have the Microsoft set as 3 specs. It's really have a look through those, and as I said, and also if you are interested about what I'm running, please have a look over on my About page. There's a panel there which has all my information there, so give you an idea of what we're experiencing.
Pierce approach JMB Aviation November Oscar Victor Alpha 24. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Transition land. Okay.
JMB Aviation November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Pierce approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace.
I mean, so that's. I mean,
Cleared
it's
through
just
Charlie
sort of
airspace,
that you should
JMB
start with
Aviation
737. I mean,
Alpha
good luck to you. It'd be great that you've done that. But I highly recommend to most people, yeah, start with the GA aircraft, because at the end of the day, that's where we all start with in our life. So there you go. Okay, just going through here. Wing drop. Yeah. I said all the spins are very, very fun. Chris NL, thank you very much. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Thanks very much for dropping by and actually saying stuff like that. It's really great. As I said, I just try to be honest with you. Is what I'm trying to do. Is basically all I try to do. I just try to just be honest and give the experiences that I have as a virtual aviator. And as a fellow simmer, I just want to share the best experience. Excuse you, you are not trying to... My cat is trying to fly the airplane using the Yoke. I'm sorry, no flying the airplane for you. We are not flying a Cat 1 ILS tonight. We are not flying a Cat 1 ILS tonight. My furry co-pilots are most disgruntled because dinner is late. Okay, come here. Oh, come here, chunky boy. Okay, say hi to everybody on stream. I may die later tonight because of this one. Okay, Danny hop. Good boy. There you go. Okay. Alright, I may, if I die, if I don't stream later tonight, it may be because my cat killed me. We're just going to say that one. Okay, so we're going to drop some altitude here because we come in on runway 36 for Pierce approach. So I'm going to drop our throttle back, start bleeding off some altitude and some airspeed. Wolf KK, hello, welcome to the stream. I am doing really well. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you're also doing well. He is a bit of a chunky boy, so it's funny actually. So he is a very healthy weight. They just had their checkup at the vets not that long ago. But yeah, he just seems so much chunkier than his brother. He seems so much chunkier than his brother. Okay. It's, whenever you see the caption, LNC. Wait, is that? Was that streamer that did nasty things to a cat or to a pet? Was that who that was? I was late to the streaming game, and I've heard about that since then. I was like, that made me really upset that somebody even did that. Especially when I found out what happened, I was like, I am not happy with that. Yeah, that's not cool. That's not cool. It's hard enough having to fight with landlords to be able to find rental properties that allow you to have pets. That's hard enough. Now, I have a funny feeling because I think I oversped the gear, so I have a funny feeling my gear may not actually, deploy, so we may actually get an experience shortly of belly landing. This could be interesting. Alright. So I have a funny feeling I oversped the gear, which means this could be very interesting, folks. This could go horribly wrong very shortly. She threw a cat. Yeah, that was just not cool. That was, yeah, that's just, I'm not okay with that in any way, shape, or form. Like, I genuinely, you know, that's just rubbish. That is absolute rubbish. Okay. It's funny for me looking at Pierce because, as I said, like I was stationed there for a while, so it's really interesting actually seeing Pierce, and I think their runway does not match the photo reel. This is going to be an interesting approach. No, that's why. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Cool. Oh, sorry. No, yeah. So 000 is our version of 911/999, 112. All the international emergency numbers. All right. Throttle back. 1,200 feet. My circuit heights. Okay, landing light is on. Okay, watch the trim. Got a very narrow range for airspeed for the flaps. Okay, I'm hearing gear traveling. Okay, alright, that's good. It's really interesting feeling the bump because you actually feel so when you're on approach to Pierce, you do get a lot of bumps from the farmland around the area because it's such an open expanse. It gets very hot, so you get thermals coming up, which is really interesting given that it's a home for training. So both the Royal Australian Air Force and the Singaporean Air Force operate out of here in off-road training. So 2 FDS operates out here for the Australians, and the basic wings course and 2 squadrons for the Singaporean Air Force operate out here. It's going to come in on main runway on 36 right. Okay, pitch down. Throttle is idle. Extending.
Pierce Tower JMB Aviation, November Oscar Victor Alpha 242 miles south to land.
JMB Aviation, November Oscar Victor Alpha 24 Pierce Tower. Fly straight in runway 36 right. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er to wind 271 at 7.
Oh, That's why I'm buffeting, because of the damn crosswind.
Make straight in runway tree 6 right, JMB Aviation Alpha 24.
Why didn't they send me in on the crosswind runway then, I wonder? Alright, so I'm definitely high on this approach. White lights, high all night. Fly all night. That's alright. Lead off the altitude, put the rudder in. Okay. Hold it up a bit longer. Alright. Idle, flare.
JMB Aviation Alpha 24, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
He said straight in approach 36 right, which is exactly what I did. Alright. Clean that up, there we go.
JMB Aviation Alpha 24, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
Yeah. So in terms of the layout of Pierce, I think they got it mostly right.
JMB Aviation Alpha 24, you were not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
There we go.
JMB Aviation Alpha 24, contact ground on 127.25.
Alright, before we get told off by ATC,
Going to
let's end that flight, I think.
JMB Aviation
Alrighty. Well, thank you very much for joining me on this stream so far, folks. Let me have a quick catch up on the chat here. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Where are we? I think I was up to this flat spin. Yeah, well, close. Gliding, as I said, gliding is coming. It's not here yet, but it will be coming later on. Fuel gauge, yeah, so we tried to find fuel gauge, but couldn't find the fuel gauge in the end for that aircraft, so that's interesting. Definitely, if you're part of the betas at all, or maybe get some feedback back to Microsoft to get that modeled in sooner rather than later. J. Carl 2050, thank you very much for the praise there. That means a lot. Thank you so much for the streaming. Yay! Don't forget to stick around, give us a follow if you haven't already, and find my content both here on Twitch and also on YouTube as well. So great to see you. Where are we here? So yeah, going through the cat stuff as well. Oh, it was terrible. Runway spray with foam when you came in. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, it would be. Wish I could get this game early. Yeah, well, you know, you will, trust me, it will occupy much of your life as of Tuesday. It really, really will. Gentlemen, we were just on approach to, we just landed in West Australia. We just landed at Pearce, RAAF Pearce is where we just landed. Okay, there we go, and see that, yeah, probably. I said we probably. Sorry about Mel. I know you'd asked that. Sorry. We might do like another stream. So there you go. How long have I been a pilot? So I've got, as I said, I don't have a current license, but I've had experience in the left and right seats, or the front seat and the back seat, depending on which aircraft I was in. Going back around about 8 years. 8-9 years I've been going on and off over the time, with a few entries in my logbook. So, but never actually got to a license, because for a long time it's very difficult for Type 1 diabetics to be able to become pilots. Those rules are changing globally now. They are slowly changing. But now I'm at a point with life where often I just don't have the money to do that anymore. So, but you never know. Maybe we could do that a bit more. Alright, so, guys, thank you very much for joining me on this stream. The stream has been absolutely amazing. I'm going to go for some food, so keep an eye out. We're looking probably, So for those who do want to come back for more of this, more of my flying, I look forward to seeing you guys. We're probably aiming for kicking this off again in probably around about 90 minutes to 2 hours. So if you haven't already, give us a follow here on Twitch, or also give us a follow on Twitter. So again, it's NovaWing24 and on all social media platforms. Look for my go live notifications. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Otherwise, in the meantime, you can also catch us over on our Discord. So there's Discord channel there. Looking forward to having some great conversations with everybody there. And again, looking forward to answering any more questions that you guys have about virtual aviation, about the new sim, but also about virtual aviation in general and other games as well. So there you go. Drift, thank you very much for doing the hydrate. Yes, I do need to hydrate. Now, we should see if we have any of my other friends and other streamers are around at the moment. Let me see if there's anybody else we can raid. I need to find a way to better manage all of my controls. Seriously, so I have right now, I have a set of rudder pedals, I have a yoke, I have a stick, I have a HOTAS, I have a button control panel, and I've got 2 keyboards. And I still have another yoke, a TPM set, and another throttles kicking around somewhere as well. I'm like, what? I was about to say, so is Kandurist on at the moment? Fantastic. That would be awesome for us to do that. Let me bring my mouse back over here. Alright guys, so the Kandurist is an awesome human being and a fellow simmer. It's going to be great for you. He makes some great content. He is a aviator that actually flew around the world and in a Cirrus, I believe. So have that. Otherwise, folks, thanks very much for joining me. I'll be back in a couple of hours, and I'll see you soon. Once the raid starts, I think we're getting there. As I said, guys, great to see you. Wow, how many people are in my channel? You guys are awesome. You guys rock. Thanks, guys. Peace out. We'll see you in a couple of hours.